Morning, vets. How are we? Corrected all of that stuff. So. Just tired? Fair enough. I am much better today. So much better. Like just... Yeah, that's basically it. Just so much better. Alright, I think what we need to do now... Let's bring up Twinery as well. So... Got all that done. Got the mess hall cleanup done. I have to build out a throne room. I don't think I want it to be a throne room. I think I'm going to rename it. Ballroom. The reason why I'm going to do that is because obviously we've got the throne and whatnot in a more public place than a separate room. What's up, Smoke? How goes things? Mine is... So... Had a trying day. Fair enough. Just one of those days. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Close these. Go to toilet. Oh no, you had that Windows update. Yeah, there's a Windows update out there which will cause your PC to go poo-poo. August 12th report from cybersecurity company Botra. New discovered Windows vulnerability. Researchers said all versions of Windows 10 are infected, even if all current security updates are installed. Yeah, it's like, I think they've put out a fix for that version, like for that update. But people that were installing it pretty early on, like having their see. KB 5040442. A loop effect. Oh, it was a similar thing with Windows 10. According to the support article, the June non-security preview update might cause devices to restart repeatedly. Something like that. Faulty. Oops. Updated until just 3 days ago. I mean, it could have been because like this was a preview update, and this was reported on like 16th of June sort of thing. So 16th of July. Sorry, 16th of July, not 16th of June. How did the laptop go haywire? Because all of those talk about like a boot loop, basically. And it's peachy. I'm just checking these so that I know if I've got AB 501, 5041. Whoops. That's the .NET ones. That'll be fine. That's not gonna do anything. You mean Windows 11 is the latest Windows OS? You telling me there's another version of Windows? (23H2) is the one. So the upgrade to Windows 11 would require the motherboard to support like onboard security stuff. I forget what it is, but so yeah, if the laptop motherboard doesn't have that, then updating to Windows 11 won't be, yeah, those things. Yeah, if the motherboard doesn't have those security chips, then Windows 11 won't install. Well, soon enough I'll be upgraded to Linux, and I won't need to worry about any of that stuff. So. On El Ordinar. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But at least you got the system sorted. At least it's working. So. I want to have something in here where the player walks in. I'm going to need to spawn. I'll need to spawn a couple guards here. I'd be willing to bet. Yeah, I will say, have you guys heard of Tuxedo laptops? You're never installing Linux ever? Ah, you're missing out. Missing out. So Tuxedo laptops or Tuxedo computers, they specialize in making laptops and systems specifically with Linux performance in mind. They can be like, all right, what graphics do you want? Do you like want a graphics card with it? What CPU do you want? Do you want a game type thing? What RAM do you want? All this kind of stuff. Battery life, what do you want? But then yeah, you can kind of go through it and be like, all right, this here comes with Linux. Like they pre-install Linux, and I think it's Tuxedo Linux, which has, I think it's a Debian based or an Ubuntu based OS. And yeah, they provide support for it. So if you have any issues, then you can get in touch with them and they'll help you with the Linux issues, all that kind of stuff. I'll say one thing you should do, Moke, if you're interested, go to DistroWatch. And what you can do here is major distributions. These are essentially the ones that you should start with. If you ever want to give Linux a try, pick like Linux Mint or Ubuntu as your starting base, basically. Or Fedora. Ah, yeah, whoops. Whoops. Thanks, Verts. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Linux Mint is just based on Ubuntu. You only said it 3 times. My bad, Vets. But yeah, Linux Mint based on Ubuntu. Ubuntu based on Debian. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, those are probably the 2 ones. Yeah, but Windows is going to get even more poopy with them shoehorning all of this AI into it. It's going to get to a point where you just won't be able to turn off the AI, and you'll have to constantly deal with some stupid thing popping up being like, oh, I can help you do this. It's basically going to be like Clippy, but for your entire OS. But the reason why I want to get everything migrated over to Linux is purely because of Windows trying to get that, what was it? Windows Recall. Trying to get that put in. So for me, it's done the same thing as what Unity did with their engine, where it's like, okay, you've tried to do this once. You're gonna figure out a way to make this work down the track. So I need to get out while I can. Currently you can, Vets. Currently you can. But there will be a time in the next few years where you won't be able to turn off the AI. It'll be a part of the OS. And you'll like disconnect from the internet and the AI will still be there because it's just part of the OS. Your current machine doesn't have an end. I don't think you get what I'm saying, Vince. Right now, it doesn't. Give it time. Your next upgrade will be an NPU. They ship AI so hard because they're putting billions and billions of dollars in it. You'll make this machine last at least 10 years. And then after that, Vets. Dun, dun, dun. Gotta be like a horror movie. You'll be that person in the store being like, I just want a computer that doesn't have AI. Please. After that, we all have chips in our brains. Giving hackers direct access to our memories. That's what that is. Yeah. That's true. So we have Guardspawn 1. Have guards spawned too. Ow. Owie, 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 owie. Because marketing, Smokes. Marketing. Believe it or not, Smoke, most people out there are not good with technology and will believe anything that the large company's advertising says. That's just how it is. People are stupid. Advertisement works. Let's see, so have that. Player walks in. Train block. I've seen a lot of people being like, "Oh, the judging wasn't fair to me." I mean, the Discord game jamming out. Yeah. What about it? BRB installing Discord? Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I've seen that, but then you go to like the actual game jams channels, and you've got people being like, the feedback and the ratings they gave don't line up. Like, what? Can someone explain this? It does make sense. Yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah. They sound like they got IGN reviews. Like, I kind of understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, you've got like 50 people or less reviewing 2,500 games. So there's gonna be instances where it's just like your game is not understood, sort of thing. Because I think that's what's happened in my case. Because I've got the feedback. So what was it? Where are we? So, artistic style and cleverness for mine were both rated 4, which I'm happy with, especially on the artistic style, considering it's like my first pixel art stuff. On the playability side, I got a 3 because of the soft locking. That makes sense, all right? Where it doesn't make sense is the theme aspect. Well, it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense at the same time. Because if we have a look at the... Where are we? If we have a look here, you can see, alchemy is about transformation, synthesis, combination, and hidden knowledge. All right. They got up to the point where they obtained the brain cell, and then they went back to the player's bedroom to read the desk note. Which, now that you have a brain cell, you can understand the note, and you get that information. That's where the soft lock occurs. And what I think's happened is they've gotten to there, and they've just stopped playing. They haven't refreshed the page and continued playing, sort of thing. So they completely missed the shadow side of things, which is the backstory and the secret path that you unlock in the kitchen, that type of stuff. So it makes... Oh, you can, because if you refresh the page and you go to restart, just don't read the desk note. Yeah. Like, once you've read the desk note, you don't have to read it again if you refresh the page. Like, you already have the information. But yeah, so like, they could have done that, but again, I understand that's a bug. They don't have time to debug the game, so I understand that they've stopped there. That's fair enough. So I understand them saying that the shadow part of the theme doesn't exist in the game, because they never got to the part where the shadow theme comes in. Makes sense. But they also said that the alchemy part doesn't exist in the game. It's like, well, hang on. You got soft locked on a part which was specifically about hidden knowledge. So I think you're wrong there. But at the same time, I couldn't care. Like, whatever. I'm not gonna go onto the Discord and be like, give me a fair rating. Blah, blah. It's like, no, I had a bug in my game. I'll deal with it. Like, who cares? But now that that's over, like now that the judging is over, once I've got stuff done in this, I can put it up on itch as a new version. And yay. Yeah, exactly. I'll get a Steam demo which doesn't have bugs. Let's see. I'm wondering if this will cause any problem. Also just realized these should be ad break. Yeah, like people going onto the Discord and complaining that the judging wasn't fair. It's like, be an adult, move on. You clearly can't take criticism. Like, so you probably shouldn't be making a game if you can't take criticism. Not everyone's going to enjoy your game. You don't understand that. Don't make a game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I reckon if I didn't have that bug preventing them from getting further into the game, I probably could have gotten like an average of 3 across the board. But hey, that's life. -20, -27, -27, -10, -49. Or -67. Or 67. That's better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If they're complaining about the judges giving them a review and like what the judges say, then yeah. If you can't handle someone judging your game and giving you a score, then you're not going to be able to handle people giving you a bad review because they don't like your game, because there will be people that just don't like your game. So perhaps you shouldn't be a game, like you shouldn't be in the profession of game making. Like that's how it is. If you can't take feedback, if you can't take people disliking your game, don't make games, because you're just going to have people that don't like your games, and that's going to annoy you, and it's going to break you. Well, that's the thing, like, so I don't know what the 50 they have chosen are, because the ranking that is given on itch is itch saying that these are the ranking based on the scores the judges have given. That doesn't necessarily mean that the games marked as number 1 are the 50 that Pirate Software is talking about. If that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, thick skin's part of it. Yeah, I can probably have a look at a few. Huh? Oh, 4 is... Wait, what? 4 is 24, negative 83. Okay, so 3 and 6. So I want to look at 6, 3. You've got to be positive. Yep. I see. All the opposites. Oh, what's up, Maggie? What's going on? Oh, are you not using Git and a NAS, Smoke? Because I've got a Git to store all my stuff, and I've got a NAS which I use as a secondary backup in case something happens to Git. Like, if anything goes wrong with my PC, I've got Git. If something goes wrong with PC and Git at the same time, I've got my NAS. Something goes wrong with my PC and NAS, I have Git. Still want to do the horror thing, I think. But after this, I think. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Goopal. How are you? How goes things? Need to make sure that these all line up now. Yep, cool. They all line up. Yep, there's little speech bubbles now. I decided to turn those on. Still procrastinating from the code right now. Fair enough, Coupol. We all do that from time to time. Between one of the USBs and have that as my second backup. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just knocking things, tearing out cables. Yeah, exactly. But it never gets too large. Like, what's mine at the moment? Yeah. My game is 65 megabytes at the moment. Like 65 to 70 meg. Just don't read the desk note. Don't go near your desk, Smoke. It's not worth it. Okay. So the reason I'm doing that, I need to go test this now. Oh, actually, move you up here. Oops. Go. E. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Good song. Burning the note. West of Old should be utilized. This is very true. Very true. Something tells me you goblins already have brain cells though. Because you're being too smart right now. That's smarter than most goblins right there. So everyone is aware, in September, so starting the 1st of September, which is a Sunday for me, it'll be Saturday 31st of August for you. That entire month, I'm going to change to 7 AM to 7 PM streaming. So my stream will start 2 hours later, and it will run 2 hours past where I currently finish up. September push. Not really. It's more just trying out a different time frame for streaming. Because usually the first 2 hours of my stream at the moment, when I do 5 AM to 5 PM, viewership sits somewhere around 8 or below. But then after that initial hour or two, it bumps up to 11, 12, and then over time it'll slowly bump up throughout the day. And by the time I get to the end of my stream and I've got 15 people watching, all right, well I may as well use that time and stream for 2 hours longer, where I've got more viewers there than at the start where I have less viewers, sort of thing. So it's just testing out new time frames and stuff, seeing what works, seeing if there's an improvement or not. But yeah, we'll see what happens. That will mean there will be overlap with Thor though, for the last 2 hours. Damn eyes. So, this latrine block. Whoops. I don't want to put it on you. Put it on you. E. Toilet. I don't like change. I'll no longer come. That's good to hear, Maggie. Also, if I push my stream back like that, then that'll give you more time to tune in, Maggie. Because you can, like, there'll be less overlap with our stream times at that point. So, win-win. Let's go toilet. Oof. That was a crit. Hit for hit, isn't it? Oh, that's gonna... You need a crit. Miss. Oh, so close. So close. Man, you can raid with a party of 2, Maggie? Jeez. I need that. I wish I could raid with a party of 2. Toilet. We're going to go to... We'll be the strongest raiders. We have few here, mighty. If gets fleeing prison, else that's fine, Maggie. Brains are not designed to function. Okay? 8 to 10 hour art streams. Eee. That's impressive. That's like, I don't think I'd be able to do art for 8 to 10 hours. Your hands did not like you. I mean, still doesn't. Just for a different reason. Ah. Ah, water. Water is so good. That's right. I had a live go live. Also a short go live by them. From Amanda. Amanda the Adventurer. That carpal tunnel putting in work. Carpal tunnel wishes. That's the great thing about standing for my stream is because I'm standing and moving around, and I like every now and then I'll have my hands just like at my side while I'm thinking about something. So standing up all day, I've got a lot more movement in my arms than if I was sitting down all day. So I've got a lot less chance of carpal tunnel coming into me. Plus, I don't work that hard. So carpal tunnel won't bother me. 344 from the slots. Jesus. What can the dialogue be here? It's good. It's good. I'll say the first week or two of standing for like 16 hours a day really sucks. Like, I'll tell you now, it really sucks. By the end of the day, you like go to bed and your feet will just be like, thank you. Thank you for laying down. Yeah, but in retail, like, you have breaks where you like go sit down somewhere, all that kind of stuff. It's like, I'm talking about 16 hours, no sitting at all. And also in retail, you're moving around and walking around a lot. Like, try doing 16 hours of just standing here. It's mostly your heels. Your heels will just ache a lot. Yeah, make sure you have shoes with really good soles. I'm wearing slippers right now, Bets. Yep. I do plan on doing that, Maggie, when I have the money to. Hey, Cat. Welcome back. Like, a big thing with my standing desks, they cost me like $160, but they're manual. Like, you got to wind them up manually and down manually, sort of thing. And the reason I went for these ones is because to get the automated ones that you like press a button and it goes down, sort of thing, they cost like $400. I'm not spending that much on a standing desk, especially when I need two of them. Game got 2 out of 5 flat. All my friends and random people I sent the game to like it. Yeah, Cat, don't worry too much about what the judges' rating is. Like, take their feedback. So if they say that the gameplay can be improved by doing X, or the art style could be improved by doing Y, stuff like that, take that on board and kind of address those areas. But don't worry too much about what they say. Like, don't take it to heart or anything like that, because like, it could be that it's just not their type of game. Like, the judges didn't really, like, don't enjoy those type of games. Like, they prefer a different genre or something like that. Bullet shower is too much for new players. Yeah, so take that in and see how you can tweak that to kind of ease players into that type of gameplay. Yeah, friends and family aren't always the best for feedback. Random people are definitely good for feedback. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, take the feedback on. Don't take it personally. Just see how you can address the areas they call out. But also one thing you need to do is identify if what they're saying is in line with what you want the game to be. So if they've given you feedback that will change your game to be something different than what you want it to be, probably not feedback you want to address. Because it then makes your game something different entirely. Like, if your game is supposed to be a bullet hell, then don't limit don't make it less bullet hell because one person judging it was like, oh, I'd prefer less bullets. It's like, well, no, it's a bullet hell. It's supposed to have a lot of bullets. There, you gotta filter out that kind of feedback as well. Bullet hell now is lack of time. Yeah, exactly. So you tweak that, go from there. But yeah, don't worry too much about it. Like, I see a lot of people on the Discord at the moment complaining about the ratings they got and the judging being unfair and stuff. And it's like, if this is your response to judges giving you feedback and a score, how are you going to react when people that legitimately don't like your game tell you your game sucks? Like, just move on. If you think the judging was unfair, that's fine. But don't complain about it because they had like 50 people or less judging 2,500 games. Like, there's going to be some inconsistency. If you can't realize that, that's your problem. What can the dialogue be here? What can the dialogue be? But when you're fleeing the prison, you go to the toilet. Like, alright. It says something that'll have like a yes no. Nice. Nice. What's up, Alpha? How's things? So what can the dialogue be that matches those two options? We're doing well. Doing well. trying to figure out this dialogue for this cutscene. Well, not the cutscene per se, but the interaction. Soccer time. Soccer time. Enjoy, Maggie. Didn't get a 5 for cleverness. So I think what happened with mine, what happened with the rating for my game is I had a bug in my game which soft locked it. And I think what happened is the person judging hit that, and then instead of attempting like to refresh the page, starting the game, and then continuing to play the game from that point on without doing the thing that causes the soft lock, they just stopped playing and didn't progress any further. And I understand that because obviously they have a shit ton of games they need to get through. So they can't be expected to like try and debug all that stuff for every game. Like, so I understand that. And like I understand that's why my rating is a lot lower than I would think. But from the judge's perspective, obviously, the rating makes sense. So yeah, they would have gotten up to a certain part, stopped because they hit the softlock bug, and then that was it. So I think if they had have actually played the entire game, then it would have been a lot higher score. But yeah, the fact is I had a bug in my game, and I accept that. I accept there was a bug. That bug doesn't exist anymore because I fixed it like 3 days after the game jam. Warming some tacos up right now myself. Nice. What's the interaction? So at this part, you're fleeing the prison. So you've made the decisions that have ended up you being locked in prison, and now you have escaped the jail cell, and you've gone to the toilet, and the dialogue will be something along the lines of escaping through the toilet, like through the sewers, like jumping down into this giant hole here and escaping through the sewers, Shawshank style. Put a pink fuzzy lock on that. If I could have, I would have. But yeah, there was no changes allowed. Like, even though that bug has been fixed, and it was fixed not long after the game jam submissions ended, I was unable to put up a version that fixed that bug. So, oh well, is what it is. Those versions of Snake Street. Oh my god. I could do that. I could totally put that up. Maybe what I'll do is in here I'll have like another piece of paper on the wall here, and you go to that, it'll be like Pirate Jam 15 rating. And it's like the goblin will read it, and then the goblin will say something like, "Geez, this game sounds shit." Something like that. Oh, I'm doing that. I'm doing that, Alpha. Totally putting in an Easter egg to that. Oh, God. I'm gonna have fun with that. Yeah, so what can the dialogue be for this part, though? For fleeing through the toilet. Ooh. What I'll do... What's up, bucket? Happy to have you here again. Let me just go toggle growth. Toggle off growth. I'll lock the channel. No one else is allowed to join for viewers. Alright, so what are we doing for this part? So... Nah. Alpha, I love the idea. I love the enthusiasm. I love the stupidness of it. However, this is just a hole in the ground, and the water underneath it, I'm gonna have that as just like a river that's running underneath the dungeon. Like, it's just a stream of water that runs under this part of the dungeon. So it's not a hole or anything like that. It's not a ditch. Like, it's not a ditch or anything. It's just a hole in the floor that leads to like flowing water underground, sort of thing. And you'll go down here and you'll have to escape Shawshank style. Yep. Finished a random terrain. Nice. What terrain, Bucket? What terrain? Ah, nice. Nice. Impressive. I have no idea where to start with random terrain generation. So, you're a step ahead of me there. That's for sure. Same with like random dungeon like generation. Like no idea what to do with that stuff. You just love random. Well, you're gonna love my game because it's random in a whole different way. All right. So, what do we have here? So, this one here, you're smart. You've got a brain cell, so you're smart enough to go, oh, I can escape through here. But down here, you don't have any brain cells, so you're not smart enough to realize that you can escape. So it's something else, but if you choose bathe, then actually that's a good idea. I might implement that in one of the other areas. So like one thing I'm gonna do is we were playing Papers, Please yesterday. So one thing I was thinking of is, hey, I can implement something like this in the snowy mountains when you're in the town of Blizzard, because the town of Blizzard is constantly trying to filter out who's a bot and who's not, in reference to Blizzard Studios and bots in WoW and whatnot. So you'll do something like in Papers, Please, where you like have a bunch of different people and robots come through, and you've got to like try and identify who's a robot and who's not. Do that sort of thing. So with that, losing a brain cell, I might have something like that happen in the Australia area. Like you go to the Australia area, and then if you get into a fight with a Runicorn, then the Runicorn hits you and knocks the brain cell out, sort of thing. A good idea, Alpha. A good idea. Very smart. Let's see. Bam. Let's see. Format wrapping, here it is. Wrap. I'll set these to be center. Yes. Yes. The Australia area will be entirely upside down, Alpha. That's something I've already thought about. It wouldn't be Australia if it wasn't upside down. Hey, that's... like everything's gonna be upside down. I'll need to figure out what I'm doing with the movement in that situation. Like if everything's upside down, am I going to have the controls inverted? So up makes the character go down, down makes the character go up, right makes the character go left, left makes the character go right. Am I going to do that, or am I going to keep the controls correct and have left take the player left, right take the player right, that sort of thing? Upside down text. Maybe not. Maybe not upside down text. That might be a bit difficult for people. Everything else upside down. Could do that for one character to indicate a strong Australian. Have them say something and it's all upside down. And then have your response be like, I don't understand you at all. Or, and like, have two responses. One that's saying that you don't understand them. Another that's saying that you do, like, just answering whatever they say. And if you choose the first one, like if you choose the I don't understand you option, then the text like gets corrected, and they go and it'll be like at the start of the dialogue it'll be like speaking American. It'll be like corrected. Or speaking without Australian accent, and then it starts displaying it correctly. But if you choose the other option to just answer them, then the text stays upside down for that character. That's a good one. That's a good one. When I get frustrated with my Australian accent. Yeah, I can do that. I like that. Getting a bit bit ahead of ourselves though. I need to get this dungeon area finished because the dungeon area will be our demo. And then I can start focusing on the other areas. One thing I need here as well will be bring my computer lab together. It's just tedious shit. Fair enough, Alpha. Fair enough. I understand. Like, I too like to discuss all the future stuff that I want to put into this game, but I have to keep pulling myself back mentally, being like, no, focus on this part. This is the thing you have to do now. Get to it. Yeah. I understand exactly what you're talking about, Alpha. It's the worst. So what are you putting together a computer lab for? The bane of creativity. Limitation. Students at the college you work in? Cool. Is it being set up for just like general computer use? Or is it being used for like a specific area of study? Like being set up as like a cybersecurity computer lab or a programming computer lab or something like that? I'm assuming a general computer lab that they can just use. But you know, I don't know how colleges and universities do this stuff. General use. A full simulation hospital. Last few months. Jesus. A full simulation hospital. Now, when you say we just put in a full simulation hospital the past few months, are you talking like VR hospital simulation stuff? Or are you talking software that simulates a hospital? Or are you talking like an actual physical structure that simulates a hospital? Again, don't know what colleges and universities do in respect to this. Or active rooms with dummies. Yeah, so a physical structure. And then virtual rooms for the rest of it. Jesus. Okay. Fair enough. So a combination. Had a lot of sim labs when I got AMT license. Nice. They were a combo of physical and virtual. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's... That does sound like it'd be a pain in the ass to set up. Otherwise, if you don't have a brain cell, the player goes... Or fun and games until we set up the birth simulation. I can imagine. Be hilarious. Ads are gonna kick up in a few minutes. I'll be back. I'll be back. Birthing soon was my favourite part of getting my license. Gave me a Spanish-speaking female. Didn't know she would. I returned from taco time. Bowl of strawberries for dessert. Christ, Maggie. Thank you. Thank you for welcoming me back. I think you're addicted to strawberries, Maggie. Maggie addicted to strawberries confirmed, everyone. I mean, you say that. Everything's bad for you if you have too much of it. Adventure Time rewatch. Black Books. IT Crowd. The Good Death Note. The day we raid Maggie's freezer. You only have a bowl every couple of weeks, it's fine. Speaking of which, I'm gonna get me banana ready. Steven Universe is a favourite of mine. Nice, nice. I'm still making my way through Delicious in Dungeon, so... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Steven Universe is so good. The Good Death Note. Is that Netflix mode? God, no. God, no, Alpha. Jesus. They turn it American, but still try to keep it Japanese. Like, no. No. Light is supposed to be intelligent, charming, attractive. And everyone likes him. He doesn't get bullied. Like, don't have him get bullied and that's his reason for doing everything. No, that's not, no. That's taking away the psychopath element from it, or the sociopath element from it, which is, that's what makes it so good. Tales from Earthsea. Alright, so we've got that set up. Now, the thing is, when the player walks in, how visible is that? Anyone get the star? Someone did get the star. No one got the star. Okay, so they walk in, they can easily see them there. That's perfect. If I'm here, get contaminated water. But that's because collision layer review is 1. interactable. Um. Let's get rid of that. Bye-bye. Wappa. I haven't watched a single episode of Steven Universe. So there's that. Okay, cool. So toilet is secondary. Excellent. I still need to figure out the dialogue that's going to go here. Yeah, I mean, true, Ghibli films are great for inspiration, but every time I try to do anything that looks remotely like that, I immediately lose all motivation, and I'm like, I'm never going to be that good. That's why I started at pixel art. Small town, no extra classes offered. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I get that. I hate the spelling of guard. Like, why does the U come before the A? This school is also a small town. Covered several towns worth of students. So your school was the only school within 300 miles. So everyone in the surrounding small towns had to go to your school. Graduated with 130. So dialogue for these. Dialogue for fleeing the prison. What? Better, 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 better. Never looked into it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm the same. I think that's half the issue with all of the animes and TV shows and movies out there these days. There's so many things that we want to watch. There's not nearly enough time to watch them all. Alright, so we have brain cells greater than 0. So you're smart enough to think about using this way as a means of escape. Finally turned from legions of the lurkers. You're fine, Cooper. One village had enough. The entire samurai. Send them. Okay. If you're not smart enough to realize you can escape through here, it'll be like, do you want to bathe or not bathe? Lurkers are cool too. Hey, Fear. Go for it. Ask away. There are no dumb questions. Only questions that... I don't know. There are no dumb questions, only dumb people. I joke, Fear. Only questions. If I have a tile sheet with grass, path, water, and rock, how do I make the player not walk through the water/rocks? So what you would want to do, there's a couple ways you can do it. If you're using 8 directional movement, all that kind of stuff, you can go to tile set, select the atlas that you want, go to paint, and then under the paint properties, set a physics layer. And then this physics layer, you'll need to make sure that under physics layers you've added an element and you set the collision layer up correctly. And then you can paint this however you want. And you can apply it to that specific tile. That would depend on how your collision layers are set up. For me, it is 1 because 1 is set as world objects for me. So walls, rocks, things that you can't move through, sort of thing. Layer 2 I've set up as the player's layer. So only the player will exist on that layer. NPC is layer 3. Anything interactable is layer 4. The doorways are layer 5. And then I don't have anything from that point on. So you draw your grass and floors on layer. Now, that there, drawing them on a layer, are you talking about this layer? Is this the layer you refer to when you say you draw them on layer 1? So that's got nothing to do with collision. So that's all this layer here are these, which allow you to say what the sort origin is, if navigation's enabled, so if it's like a quick to move or something like that, if the layer's enabled or not. That all has nothing to do with collision. So your collision layers will be things like, let's see. If I go to my player, this is my player's collision radius. Okay. So on that, I've told that collider, I've told my player that its collision layer is 2. Right? So, and I've told it to mask layers 1 and 3, which means the player cannot move through anything marked as a layer 1 or layer 3. It's going to bump into them and stop them moving through. So depending on how you've set up the collision layers will depend on what layer you need to set it to. You don't want everything to be on the same collision layer because then you'll have issues. Alright, how many people do we have for the boss battle? Type 1 if you want. If you want to join the boss battle. Four, 5. We got 5 for the boss. No one else? Do you just want a hard boss or just a normal boss? You know, we'll go a normal boss. Go a normal boss. Oh, you want a hard boss. You want a hard boss. Okay. In that case, I will restart it. And I'll create a hard boss. Alright, join again. Join up again. Because we've got a hard boss now. Yeah, so fear. The area 2D. Area 2D doesn't prevent things from moving through them. The area 2D is used to detect something entering that area. So it does overlaps. A static body is something that can't be moved. So that's what most blocking collisions will be. Will be a static body. My player is a character body 3D because that has movement and stuff like that. Like I can apply velocity. I can call the move and slide function and all that kind of stuff. Which is what you want for characters. All of your objects here that you want to block the player from being able to walk through should probably be a static body. Like your walls will be static bodies and stuff like that. However, if they're on a tile map, you don't need to give them a static body or anything. You just paint them with the physics layer and you'll be good. Most of you. I think you just have it. Like, there's enough of yous to just not worry about healing, just attack and you'll beat the boss. That's... I mean, in its enraged state, maybe. Go Vets. Smack him. Where are we? Not really, Alpha. So I tinkered with Unity back in like 2017 type area. So I was already like I followed tutorials for that to get started here and there. And then I started going through documentation when I wanted to find something specific. So when I went to like after Unity, I tinkered around with Unreal for a bit, Unreal 4. Then it was like 2022, 2023 that I kind of started tinkering with that with Godot. So I was already accustomed to how to make things move and collisions and all that kind of stuff. I just had to look at Godot's documentation to understand what the functions to call to move them and how to use signals and stuff like that. Yeah, I didn't really follow a tutorial for Godot at all, but that's only because I already had a base knowledge of how to use a game engine. I really need to fix though, like the width thing. Look at you all go. Okay, let's see. With that done, so we've got guard spawn areas. The latrine block. No matter how much I want to. That's okay. Like, so I would, if I was you, if you don't have the motivation, if I was you, I'd look at why I don't have motivation. Because it could be that you like the idea of game programming, but you just don't enjoy it. It could very well be that. Or it could be that you don't like Godot. It's not for you, and you'd prefer to use a different engine. That type of stuff. Yeah, getting an idea of why you don't have motivation can probably help you correct it. Because if it turns out you just don't enjoy game programming and you're just trying it out because so many other people are trying it out, that's fine. You don't have to like game programming. You don't have to do game programming. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, assess why you don't have motivation. If it's because you're trying to bite off more than you can chew, then go to something simpler. Do something easier. Do something you can do in like a couple days or something like that. So a great thing that people say a lot at the moment is if your first game's not Pong, then you're wrong. Yeah, cool. So you do enjoy programming, but I mean, it could just be that Godot's not the engine for you. Like you don't like using Godot. You don't like the feel of Godot. Like, so try out some other ones. Try out GDevelop. Try out Game Maker. Try out Unreal. Try out Micro Studio. Like, maybe you'll find an engine that you do prefer. Maybe you'll find one that you can use easier. Yeah. Like, it could be you enjoy programming, but game programming specifically is something that isn't enjoyable to you. Like, you prefer systems programming or something like that. But yeah, if it's purely a knowledge limitation, like you don't know enough about Godot, then yeah, start with something simpler. Do something like create Pong. See if you can create Pong in like a day or two. Because it could just be that you're getting stuck on something and that's taking away your motivation because you don't feel like you're making any progress. So your motivation's getting drained. So you make something simple like Pong, or you make a Flappy Bird clone or something like that, and you start to see progress, and your motivation starts to go back up. Fuck Pong. Yeah, like I've hit points over the last couple weeks where my motivation's dropped a little bit, but that's purely because I'm doing things that I'm doing things that aren't as programming focused as I would like them to be. But that's part of game dev. I have to do artwork, I have to do music, I have to do dialogue. I can't leave that up to someone else. Like Years 1. Well done. You beat the hard boss. Let's see here. I think I did. Yeah, I need to balance the hard boss out a bit. We don't have hard bosses that often, so we'll balance it at some point. Alright, I still need to come up with this dialogue. This dialogue here, so maybe I can escape through this. At least it smells nice, because he's a goblin, he likes bad smells. There we go. There we go. That does it. Using the toilet as a... No, because that goes against the fact that it's not a contained hole, it's a... Yeah. Dang it. Dang it. What are the updates made in this? Set handled when using shortcut to avoid unwanted inputs. Fix multiple resource setting. Fix cursor position after delete line. Undo. Free orphan node created by constant PD. Ooh. New orphaned nodes being created in constant PD. Specifically the translate function to assemble the base path string. Freeze it. That could very well be the thing that fixes this this orphan node stuff. So we go here, we go to monitor, and we look at orphan nodes. There we have that orphan node there now. Now it's up to 2. I think that's the fix for it. Sweet. I was waiting for that fix to come out. Now one thing I do need to do, I need to remember all the changes that I've done, specifically in... Actually, did I set it up on my bubble? Spoke. Connect handle spoke. Okay, cool. So I don't need to worry about any of that stuff. Download the update. Yeah, giving personality to procedurally procedural animations using math is definitely something that's going to be over my head. Mechanically Challenged is a good game jam to join. They specifically give you a a piece of functionality to implement. So in this month, you're tasked with implementing a rewind mechanic that allows the player to reverse all of their actions. And the goal is to create simple and hopefully elegant solution that others can learn from to use. But you can also add additional time manipulation. So yeah, Toodles Alpha. Definitely a good one for, yeah, adding, like, it's a good game jam if you want to have like, oh, that's what I need to implement, and I have the freedom to add extra stuff. It gives you some direction, something to focus on, which I think a lot of people also have an issue with focusing on a specific thing. And they'll like jump around a lot, and they'll get confused, and they'll lose their place, and then they'll get frustrated and no longer want to continue. So having that thing that kind of focuses them may help. Okay, so we still have that connecting. Now, let's see. Orphan nodes. After this dialogue, there should be no orphan node. No orphan node! Yes! Ah, I love it. I love it when my game has nothing being orphaned. Perfect! Finally got adopted. No. No. Not at all what happened, mate. You gotta read the release notes. The orphans were free. They were freed. They weren't adopted. They were freed. Interpret that however you like. They were released into the wild like a mouse. Then all of a sudden, a hawk came along and swooped in and took them. And now they're being devoured by some birds. Just there were no more orphans in existence. Exactly. Never said they were adopted. Now, Coopole. No religious talk here. Must have been a cockatrice. I hear Inquisition. Still need something for this. I need something for this. So Hmm. What can we have as the thing for when, as the dialogue for when you don't have any brain cells? So you're stupid and you don't think about using the toilet or the sewers as an escape, but it still leads the player to that route. That's called chaos, Kupol. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be accidental. I want it to be like a conscious. Actually, I could make it accidental because they're stupid at this. That's a good point, Kupol. I'm thinking about it all wrong. It doesn't have to be a deliberate choice. It can just be, you've come here. This is happening, kind of thing. Good point. The fate has already been sealed. There was no choice all along. Exactly. Exactly. How can I... This is the thing about creative writing. I don't know how to write dialogue and implement things like falling. Like have the player go, wouldn't want to fall down there. Like that type of thing. Creative writing. Character falling mid sentence. That's what I'm thinking. I'd probably have to implement some stuff. Like I can do something like wouldn't want to fall down. And then in here, we can run a do, which will trigger a scene transition to the sewers. That's true. I can implement some shaking. But how would I write this? Like, I'm not just going to capitalize the last two letters because it's going to be like I'm just focused on the dialogue right now. So because I wouldn't just have three letters capitalized because like they're going to keep screaming it out as they're falling type of thing. Like, do I do it that way where the last letter is repeated a bunch? Or do I have the last two letters repeated a bunch? Like, how do I go about that sort of thing? Because yeah, I can implement the audio and all of that stuff later on. Yeah. Double the R and then have the E constantly trail. That could work. That could work. So do that sort of thing. And then I can also add a shake to it. Where is it? Here we are. That sort of thing. Yeah, true. So we do that sort of thing to indicate that they're falling further away. Question is, do I have the dots as part of it? I think I need to. I think I need the dots as part of it. And end it with an exclamation sort of thing. We can do that. Alright. Got that done. Thank you for the assistance. This is why you're invaluable, chat. Because you just give me all of these elegant solutions. Okay, so we've got that set up. You're bad if someone else makes them elegant. No, Maggie. No, Maggie. I don't think you're elegant. I think the solutions you provide are elegant. There's a difference between you and the idea. And then down here we can do a... We can trigger a cutscene. It will trigger a scene transition. Excuse me while we're crying in the corner. No, gamer. The drawings are elegant. Same point, drawings not her. We're joking, Maggie. Of course you're elegant. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. I need to set up this trigger transition. Alright, so down here we can trigger a cutscene, but this isn't a cutscene. What we need, the transition from, and a transition to. I'm making another bowl of strawberries. I mean, hey, a bowl of strawberries is better than a bowl of ice cream. So, you know. And now we want to do... Strawberry milkshake, Maggie. Strawberry. Speaking of which, in roughly 7 to 8 minutes, I will be getting myself another coffee. So yay. How should I set up this scene transition stuff? Because I don't want another spot. Like, I've already got this that takes care of that. State is a node. Obviously, this is relevant to that, though. It frees the scene. Oh my god, I haven't heard of Magic Shell since I was like 8. I forgot that Magic Shell was even a thing. You can. You can. That's the thing. Magic Shell is odd. Because it just creates like a chocolate shell around your ice cream. I prefer that to stay liquidy. So that way I can mix it with the ice cream. Yeah, Magic Shell is pointless. Dislike it. How can I... The best way to set this up? I have a banana while I think I'm... At it all the time. But why? If your goal is to have it that you can mix it in, why even start with Magic Shell? Best of both. Better yet, save yourself some money. Don't buy Magic Shell or vanilla ice cream. Just buy chocolate ice cream. Mind blown. Well, maybe in America. Gamer, everyone here knows that I'm cheap. So... That's because American chocolate is made with expired milk. This is the type of ice cream I get. This is the type of ice cream I get. You go like the Belgian chocolate. Or the Cafe Grande. Hazelnut and Murray River salted caramel. This is proper ice cream. I don't think you can get it in America though. Moon Mist. This stuff. Gastro Obscura. Place of origin, Nova Scotia. You know what it reminds me of? Where is it? No, not birthday cake. No. Man, they had like a rainbow Golden Gay time for a while. Unicorn. That one. It's just me as an ice cream. But yeah. 4 delicious chances to have a gay time. So, missed my message. Holy. Search up strawberry calippo. Strawberry calippo. So this this ice cream goes back to a point in time where gay meant happy. Similar to the Simpsons joke where Mr. Burns says, "Oh, it was a gay old time." He's just saying it was a happy old time. And they just never changed the name. And now they're like, okay, let's lean into it. Just lean into it here. Yeah, I know it. I know gay still means happy, but it's also taken on other terms and is used for other things. Strawberry Filippo. No, not Calpico. What's it called again? Like when I describe myself. It's fine. Double P. That thing. Yep. Ads. I'm getting myself another coffee. Herbs. Of course, as I put the cup down, it spills over a little bit. Nah. That's a lie, Maggie. You don't need to. No reason why you can't work on something and chat with us. Come on. Didn't say I need to. No one needs to do anything. What more is there to do than that, Maggie? Digestives. They're so tasty. I'm gonna throw this out there for everyone. Assume anything that's said in chat is a joke. Because everyone in this chat is extremely ridiculous. Even when they're being serious, they're joking. In a few streams here. Well, that message was quiet. Everything's quite unhinged. Gonna hang around for a while. So. Serious business. Huh. I think on the global scene, I need to set up a generic transition, like scene transition. I mean, you can for like, I think 1,000 bits and you can pin it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's something I want to do as well. Documentation. Imagine, Maggie. Imagine how shameless you would have to be to actually tell your viewers sub and throw bits. It's just horrible. I hate it when people do that. I mean, you should totally sub and throw bits if you enjoy the content only. Like... I need to make an update to this here. So bits is the number. Swish Splash and Aussie mode. Giving me a swirly without censoring me this time. That's refreshing. Got yous. I don't know how. How do we want this to be formatted? Oh, now I'm pixelated, of course. I want to include the bits in this stuff. Oh, what a disaster! Exactly, Coopol. It's always a disaster to remind people to, like, you know, provide money. Like, I'm perfectly fine if people don't want to do it. But if you enjoy the content, then sub, throw bits, or donate through Pally. That's another option. But I mean, when people blatantly ask for it, it's just horrible, and I don't like it. Alpha, welcome back. You haven't missed much. I'm just I'm updating some stuff in StreamerBot. That's fine, Maggie. That's fine. If it's not like every 3 minutes. I do it very rarely. I do it very rarely. Like every now and then, like at the end of the stream, maybe I might ask to, like, help fund building the game and whatnot. But at the end of the day, I don't care that much. Like people do, like, people know that it's there. So if they want to do it, they'll do it. How can we format this message, though, to include the bits? Correct, Vets. Correct. Yeah, I don't really ask for followers either. I just let people do that on their own. Oh, I'll figure it out. What can it do here? So, user whatever. That was a noise.
User that gamer underscore says the streamer is e-begging again, but he does need to eat. Your money is not required to view, but is appreciated. This ad was provided by that gamer.
Ad was provided by that gamer. Ah, I love it, gamer. That's awesome. And thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Ah, that's a great message. See, now if that had have come through after I did this, I would have already had the bits included. User that paid user whatever paid however many bits to say whatever their message is. Yeah, it shows it on the pop-up. I want to have it in the message as well. Just to, like, if I don't play it right away, it'll be like, you know, a reminder this person gave this many bits. Like if I miss it and I don't see how many bits it was, sort of thing. So I'm thinking, oh, that's what we'll do. User whoever wasted this many bits to say whatever their message is. Done. And then on the YouTube side of things, nah, that's fair enough. It took me a while of tinkering to start to understand it. I don't have super chat or anything on YouTube side yet because I don't nearly have any, like, enough. I don't have enough viewership or anything on that side to get advertising yet. There we go. So a super chat, it will say that the user wasted however much money to say whatever. And on the Twitch side, it will say that the user wasted however many bits to say something. That's right. There we go. That's that taken care of. So, how can I set up this transition stuff? I want it to be generic so that I can call it from anywhere. Jeepers.
User ThatGamer_ says not to mention, look how fun TTS is. For just 100 bits you can help a starving Aussie and have some fun #ad.
Why didn't that...
User Coupol_TW says give bits to Hypno. Thank you for listening to today S-Bit promotion. Don't forget to splurge some bits in this channel. This message was paid for with channel points gotten from Coupol watching Hypno.
So Coupol, my stuff goes into a queue. And the reason I queue it up is because if someone does a TTS or something while I'm BRB, or while I'm in the middle of a game, or while we're having a conversation about something else, or replying to a previous TTS or something like that, we don't have the interruption sort of thing. It just kind of... It helps the flow a bit. Especially if we have two TTS come in at the same time, sort of thing. We can just control it a bit. Give it all the control. So... Now that you've done that, I'm actually going to do something here. Oh, that's why. I was like, oh my god, is everything crashing? Because I couldn't touch Notepad. But it was just that there was an update. Yeah, punctuation is horrible. I also think I need to like change the volume of that alert, because it does sound very loud. I just need to open
User ThatGamer_ says but bits TTS is more premium feeling. I feel so premium, feels good.
Huh. That's why. Have a look at this. Message stripped. Bye, Coupol. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you tomorrow. Or maybe the day after. Or maybe the day after. I know why. I know why. Good to hear it, Kupol. So we've got this one, which appends the line to red. And I think at this point, what I want to do is go set argument of message script to line. Then down here, I do this replace to get rid of everything for the TTS escape. And then here, I should be able to just do that. I'm going to try that quickly with this. This is what's fun about debugging. So, trigger. Switch. Reward cost. And down here, raw input escape. Okay.
User hypnotik_games says user hypnotik_games 1000 says testing TTS.
There we go.
User hypnotik_games 1000 says another awesome test.
I need to update that for YouTube as well. Amount for just message. There we go. Perfect. That's all set up and working how I want it to work now. I love it. That there is testing in production. Capital S for string. Okay. Okay, so now global scene takes care of all transition stuff. Ow. That was a big sneeze. So trigger transition here. That doesn't actually need to do anything. Well, actually, it can. So trigger transition can go equals get node date global scene. Global scene transition. Transition to. Transition from. And get rid of all that. Booyah. Booyakanakasha. Don't need to worry about that either. Okay. I suppose this is my global. So I could do scene transition trigger. do a transition to and a transition from. Bam. So that will now allow me to call a scene transition from here. So transition 2 will be sewer, and transition from will be, what will transition from be? Actually no, transition 2 will be res, scenes, dungeon, sewer. And then this one will be toilet. There we go. I guess there's one way, sort of, test that out. Lovely. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I love it when things just work. So now that we've got that set up, okay. Okay, so we've got that. I like that. That works. Now we need to go if the decision for fleeing prison it's going to be a character, gamer. There's no question as to what's going to be added. The question is, who is going to be added? What character? What will the name be of said character? Pathogen. Skibbity. I mean, we could add, like when you go into the sewer, we could add a skibbity. Hello. Hello. If you get to 100,000 channel reward points before I finish building the game, you can redeem that put character in game and request that, and I will work it in some way. Because yeah, this game isn't going to be serious. Oh, dude, wait. You should see half the stuff in this game. I'm going to have a goblin wearing a blue helmet that calls itself Goblin, as in Godot Goblin. And it's going... You see it once in a very specific situation. And it doesn't do anything. It just says that it has the Gatoots and runs away. That's it. So... You talk about bad ideas. That's the kind of stuff we're doing at the moment. Get to keep channel points. Yeah, we got some ridiculous stuff being put into our game at the moment. So, if we're fleeing the prison, then we need or marker in forward escape. Get children as an array of marker 2D. We can go the guard can be Goblin. Guard sprite frames. They're the sprite frames we're finding. Facing direction. Direction right. Add child guard. Go guard global position equals the marker global position. All right. What's the fleeing prison? $37. Let's see what we got here. Oh, of course. Yep. It didn't set the... They're both null, apparently. Oh, I know why. Oh, I'm an idiot, that's why. Go into the sprite frames folder. There we go. Alright, I also need to set them so that their dialogue title is Guard. Perfect. Hey, Dustin. I love that as your first chat. It is the best. I need to work that in somewhere. I need someone to say something like that. Actually, I might have somewhere to do it already. Let's see. I mean, it says first time chat. I don't know, there could be a bug in Twitch. Who knows? So let's see, if I have... There's somewhere that I can fit that line, Dustin. I know it. Absolutely not, you idiot. Then the player can go... You're not the idiot. I am. There we go. I worked it in, Dustin. Absolutely not, you idiot. This involves Anya and their latest escape. You're not the idiot, I am. Right. Just hurry and get to the guard quarters. Oh, I love it. Such a random piece of dialogue that makes no difference to anything. But it does lead into Kronos giving you a brain cell to make you a little bit smarter. It works. It works. Oh, that's great. That is awesome. Or in the script editor. Dialogue. Fluid guards Thor chatter. Thar chatter. I'll have it. Ah chatter. Then we can go. Thar chatter cutscene. So we can create a cutscene manager. That might be one of my new favorite dialogue interactions. Thanks to that change, Dustin. You don't need to worry about a nav region. Don't need to worry about spawning anything. We just need to worry about having dialogue. Well, I'm hopefully, like, I want to have a demo on Steam by the end of September. Which is why I'm trying to get all of the cutscenes and dialogue and the functionality and stuff implemented now. I want to get all of that done by the end of August. And then I want to spend September working on music, working on sprite sheets and tile maps and all that kind of stuff. Updates to lighting and things like that. And then, yeah, end of September. Put the demo up. But we shall see. Like, once I've got the dialogue done, like the dialogue and cutscenes done, I'll put something up on itch for people to... I'll put a new version up on itch for people to be able to kind of find bugs and whatnot. And then put a demo up. Save up those arcade quarters. I'm going to put this in an arcade machine and it's going to be in everyone's local cinema. Yep. Every quarter gets you 5 dialogue responses. Well, yeah. Christ, when was the last time I saw an arcade machine? Don't remember. In your game room at home. God damn, gamer. Way to just rub it in. We get it. You have a good job. You have a stable income. You know how to live life to the fullest. What arcade machine is it, gamer? Like, what game does it have on it? Or is it one of those ones that it's like just the arcade shell and you've got something like a retro pie or something in there? That's all I need. Interesting. Text on base H4 container. Yeah, nice. I do remember the House of the Dead. I remember that one. That was a good one. So for some reason, I know what's happening. Think. Probably this. Like the rally car ones or the NASCAR ones, that type of thing. What's it mean? Oh, I know why. Yep. Of course. Where's my bullet? Where is that? Collection. Do that. Go. Oh, ad break. My bad. Completely forgot about that. The problem is, Dustin, you're still watching the MCU movie. The MCU finished at the end of oh my god, Infinity War. Once Infinity War was finished, like, well, that's it. Everything's over. Nothing left to be told. Yeah. I think the biggest problem that they're going to face with the MCU is they have different writers working on the TV shows and each of the movies and all that kind of stuff. So there's going to be a point where reconciling everything that's happened in the past with the things that are currently happening is gonna get real funky. Yep. Yep. Season 2 was a letdown. Do we do that? reset the selected response index. Set you to that. Well, they will need to make sure they reconcile the things that happen inside each of those realities. So there's multiple movies and series that happen in each of the alternate realities. So they need to make sure that things that were happening in this reality 10 years ago are consolidated with things happening in that same reality in a future movie or TV show 10 years later. There's going to be a time where writers just aren't... Like, writers will be missing a bunch of stuff that's happened. Or they'll incorporate something from another timeline by accident and stuff like that. There's gonna be issues. Do a Kung Fu Panda binge watch. Fair enough. 1 was good. 2 was alright. 3, eh. Haven't seen 4. What's Kung Fu Panda 4 about? Menu on. This should be an if. Yes, that's correct, Dustin. That is correct. Where can I set this up? I should have copied this over from the previous stuff. Let me open my GitHub. I don't need to worry about that. This stuff. Get rid of that. All right. That'll handle all of that. Now we shouldn't have any crashes. Ooh, I don't want that. Actually, what do you think? What do you think of that setup? Let me do this. So what do you think of this dialogue setup? Oh, hello. That was interesting. I know what the bug was there. I'll show you that in a second, and we'll go from there. There's a... let me... Alright, so... What do you think of this for the dialogue selection? Do you think having it do that is better than having both of them inset to this area? So the one that's selected gets the arrow and pushes it out? Or should I have this space here and just display this arrow when I change and hide it for the one up there, so that way the text doesn't move? What's your thoughts? What do you prefer as a collective, chat? Why did I close GitHub? Right, I'm gonna put it back the way it was. Jeez. What was with that? I don't know what I was doing there, but I was not typing the correct thing. I was hitting all the wrong key. Okay. So if we do it that way, and also do set dialogue scene, dialogue, toilet guards, bar chatter. Yep, toilet guards, bar chatter. Okay. So now I shouldn't have that pop up every time. Excellent. Right, so we have the setup for fleeing through the sewers. Create a new scene for sewer, which can just stay like that for now. I don't need to have anything at this point. Same with storeroom. Hideout. What other rooms did I need to set up? You need to rename to storeroom. Bar room or bar room. Gonna be the same thing anyway. Goes to bar room. Cool. So it's automatically updated that. So Thor's room, the sewers. I think they're the only scenes I need left to set up. And the hideout, of course. Okay. Close all those out for now. I'll need to set up a tile map for the sewer, so it's got a ground that actually looks like a river going through it. I'll need to set up what else? Anyway, let's move on to bar in the main hall. So, if we've returned onion or we've refused to find onion, I think that state's going to be a bit different. Also, just noticed something else that I need to update. Prisons. Don't need to worry about that one. Yeah, so if we've returned onion or we've refused to find onion. If we've returned onion and we haven't seen this, or if we've returned onion and we have seen and we've spoken with Thor. Like we've seen the Thor heading out stuff. Cool. Cool. That works. I need to have some water. Been a while. You know what? I actually just thought of something. Going to make an update. This. Now I need to set that fonts. I don't get that. What's this text? I don't get it. I want to have a different size here than the. Apparently nothing works. Doesn't even become dynamic there. What if... No. Ew. Ew. Undo that. Dynamic font sizing definitely doesn't work. So what I'm thinking, get rid of that. I'm going to add a label. Figured out the issue. I wasn't doing move and slide or move and collide. I was just updating the character's position without doing collision checks. Ah, yep. Yep. That'll be it. There we go. I want it to be bold. There we go. Much better. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, move and slide is definitely the better option for movement. Yeah. Glad you got it working, Fear. You now know that extra thing. That extra bit of knowledge. I do need to go into this backroom crate as well. So what I need to do, that tweens towards that, and then at the end of the callback, I can go global position. I'm gonna need a starting pos as a vector 2. And we go if push triggered. Push triggered and not moving. If not moving. Otherwise, we go global position. Starting pos plus pos change. Because I've noticed that they get out of sync and they like don't line up properly. So that'll take care of that and make sure that they end up exactly where they... Doesn't bother me if it looks janky, because the entire game looks janky. Lean into the jank. Then we see Thar speech, we do all this stuff. Still have that stuff up, don't I? Add these nodes. Yeah. Go. All torches. All of them under that. Goblin. of the there. So it'll find all of these, move them to their positions. So like find these goblins around here, move them to their positions here, and then we'll create new goblins, fill out the rest. And that will be there. That way, all of that stays the same. Okay. So Thar's speech stuff is still the same. I am going to set up something for... Leaving Junction. So we're going to need another... Just make it the entire size. Why not? Okay, I think that looks better, right? Ah. Because the walls are on their own thing. Yep. Okay. Probably give this a smaller custom. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna test this out. I have no idea if it will look correct, but we will see what it does. Right there. You can see how it's now including the walls. Hmm. Ouch. Yeah, I have a brother that has a nut allergy too. They're not great. Developing a nut allergy though. That's not nice. Let's see here. We'll need it. Okay. There we go. Nav region setup. Really? The backroom crate. Set up as world. Mask of world. The navigation ways are what they can path. Oh yeah. Yeah, good call. Good call. Pop some hay fever tablets. See if it goes away. Maybe go to a doctor and be like, hey, can we double check this? Just make sure that I'm not horrible. Make sure that I don't have this terrible thing. Nav agent, navigation way is 1. So, go for nav region. Around characters. Build 2D nav mesh runtime, correct. I think it's avoidance. If true, the agent is registered for an RVO avoidance callback. When velocity is used, processing is completed. Safe velocity achieved with that. Avoidance processing with many registered agents has significant performance costs should only be enabled on 8. Currently require it. But if I set you to layer 1, still doesn't do anything. That's fine. That's fine. There needs to be an area 2D. Leaving dungeon. Collision is masking player 2. Give it a collider. Make it a rectangle. move you over here. And what we're going to do, we're going to go leaving dungeon. I'm going to connect it up. Connect that up to leaving done. If get dialogue scene. Date, dialogue, speak. So if we've seen Thar's speak, we return. So we can only leave through this way if we've seen Thar's speech. Otherwise, ads are kicking off in a couple minutes. I'll be back. I'll be back. I also just remembered. Welcome back, all. So, we have the player agrees to help Thar. Okay, this is where it starts to get complicated. So, need to determine the cutscene. So, okay. Gotta get rid of that. So after Thar gives his speech, if the brain cell counts greater than or equal to 1, greater than 0, and they're not fleeing the prison, Thar invites them to Thor's room to have a chat with them. Otherwise, if they're fleeing the prison, then the player listens to Thar and then leave. Like, heads out. Like, they can head out through the dungeon after that. Player notices something is off with Thor. Sets out to uncover what? What's wrong with Thor? Cutscene. Else. No. This is if they're. What am I doing? I need to stop that. So this is them trying to leave the dungeon. So if they haven't seen, so game state, get decision, state decision, fleeing prison. If they are fleeing the prison and they're fleeing the prison and they have not seen Thar's speech, then watch Thar's speech cutscene. So like turn them back around and be like, I should see what's going on over there before I leave. Otherwise, if they are what was it? Not fleeing the actually. If they haven't seen Thar's speech, game state, get decision, state, decision, fleeing prison. Get decisions. Date, decision. Date, decision, refuse to find onion. If they haven't seen that, and because we want them to turn around if they haven't seen Thar's speech. We want the dialogue to be different in different scenarios. If they haven't seen Thar's speech, that's what it would be. Yep. Do that. Set you to true. So they haven't seen Thar's speech. If one of these is true, then watch Thar's speech cutscene. Else, finish a few things cutscene. Apart from that, how else can I simplify this? If we have seen Thar's speech, then we do nothing. Basically. If game state, get dialogue scene, date, dialogue, Thar speech, we can just return. Because we have nothing left to do. We've seen Thar's speech. If we've seen Thar's speech, that's not correct either. They put it back to what it was. Alright. So we haven't seen Thar's speech. Which means we're jumping into here. Otherwise, we have seen Thar's speech. But we're not fleeing the prison. And we're not fleeing the prison, and get decisions, be an array, to be an or statement. Date, Vision. Embrace the state. Vision. Defy the. Alright. One of those. So, in that situation, should see Thor before leaving cutscene. Otherwise, nothing happened. Actually, otherwise... Where's the main hall? Main hall. So we cannot leave. And leaving dungeon. Go. Leaving the dungeon has a bunch of its own stuff. Okay. That looks better. In here we'll go what's up, toy? What are you excited about? At least I hope that's excitement. Yeah. You're excited about your code? Nice, nice. What are you doing here? I'm streaming. That's what I'm doing here. So this area 2D will trigger when the player walks over it. And it'll either turn the player around and send them back in if they haven't completed everything they need to. Otherwise, if they have and they're allowed to leave, then it pops up being like with some dialogue based on what's happened so far. So like if they haven't seen Thar's speech, but they have completed all of this stuff, then we go, I should probably see I should see Thor's speech before I leave. Actually, what am I thinking? Thor is giving a speech and just walking out. I must watch. Otherwise, if you haven't seen Thar's speech, but you also are not up to a point where you see Thar's speech, I basically say, you haven't seen Thar's speech, but you also know the point to see Thar's speech is trying to leave early. Turns them around and goes, nope. Fleeing prison. So if you have seen Thar's speech, you're fleeing. If you're not fleeing prison, then you need to embrace him. Otherwise, if you haven't seen Thar's speech, if you have seen Thar's speech and you're fleeing prison, If get dialogue scene, dialogue guards toilet bar chatter. If you've seen that, then you go how does that dialogue work? Where's the toilet? There it is. State values brain cell greater than 0. Something about what those guards said. Otherwise, so many branches to this dialogue. Ah. So state values brain cells, I should see. Otherwise, if they did see that chat, go saw the chatter, but we're not smart. We're fleeing the prison. Go. God damn. Based on my sneezing and how my body felt yesterday and still feels a little bit today, I think someone at that, either someone on the trains or someone at the indie game dev meetup has made me sick. One of those two things. My God. Maybe I'll go. I know, right? This is why you don't go outside. Exactly. Exactly. If you do go outside, make sure you're wearing a hazmat suit. Like, NASA spacesuit, my guy. Mortals are nasty. Yes, mortals are nasty. I despise them. So maybe I'll something. I should see if I can find out what happened while Thar was gone. Something about what those guards said. Blah blah blah. While working in cube farms, that was every lunch dinner. Tons of veggies. When colds would sweep through, I was immune. Yeah, but I'm the kind of person that loves burgers and pasta and stuff like that. I don't get nearly as much fruit and veggies. I generally have like one banana a day. And then there'll be veggies in my pasta bake. But there'll be more pasta than veggies. And then for my burgers, there's veggies on the burger. But I mean, burger. So wave would move across the cube farm. Just laugh. Mart. Now, just to clarify, when you say cube farm, are you talking like an Amazon warehouse? Because of the cubes being like sent out? Or is there an actual farm where you're farming cubes? I don't know. They grow cubes. They plant a square, water it, and it grows into a cube. Do you not realize this is how the world works? This is how we get houses. Microsoft buildings of lines and lines of software engineers in cubes. Oh, so the other big tech company. I've only ever been to a pyramid farm. Ah yes, the pyramid farm. Where they splice together a triangle and a square and have that grow into a pyramid. Always wondered how houses were born. Like, as I think of this, you could probably make a really fun game where you plant squares, triangles, circles, all that kind of stuff, and they grow into 3D objects. And then you use those 3D objects as like resources to build stuff. I'm telling you, you could have a fun 2D, 3D game with that. Or combine 2D and 3D. Like that one game where you like have like the Game Boy that you're playing on while you're moving around the 3D world. You plant the square inside that game, you water it in the game, and then in the 3D world, you get a cube. Grafting when they splice the pyramids together. Of course, grafting. Yep. You graft a square and a triangle together. Then you plant that and you get a pyramid. Yep. Wonder how that would work. Would you cut the square in half diagonally and then put the triangle in that area of the square that you removed, essentially giving you a square? Or would you just put the triangle on one of the sides of the square so that it's like, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. That'd be a fun game. If you're good at geometry and you can build a game, make that. That'd be fun. You could have some people make some really weird ass stuff too if you set it up to be like dynamic based on the vertices or something. Like, it's definitely over my maths head. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. A free idea for someone that wants to build a game. There you go. There you go. Maybe I can find a way to return without being sent to this stuff. If I wasn't so lazy. So in here, you've seen Thar's speech. You're not fleeing the prison. And you have not seen either of these. So if that's false, that's true. This will end up being false. That's true and that's false. This will end up being false. If they're both true, which it can't be, that'll end up being false. If they're both false, can be, then that'll end up being you know what? If not, I'm going to change this. I'm going to change this around. Get decisions. You're not fleeing prison. Know about Thar. I'm going to get rid of that. So if you're not fleeing the prison and you don't know about Thar, then we go... I should be Thar. I should speak with Thor first. Otherwise, if you're fleeing the prison, your response is based on the chatter you heard in the toilet or not. Otherwise, if you've seen Thar's dialogue, you're not fleeing prison. But you do know about Thar. So that'll be true. That'll be true. Now, if that's false and that's false, we go into here. Yeah, cool. Cool. All my bases are covered. Now we can go to... so if we get down to here, we're leaving. Actually, if we're not... No. Not correct. If we're not fleeing prison and... Jeez, this has gotten... I think it was just the error that was causing it to be slow. It was evaluating each time I typed a character, so it was like freaking out. We probably have a delay on that evaluation. Right. So if we're not fleeing prison, okay. So if we're not fleeing prison and we don't know about Thar, and our brain cells are more than one, then we go into here first. Otherwise, we are fleeing prison. We do this. If we have seen Thar's speech, and we are fleeing prison. Have that one. We have seen Thar's speech. We're not fleeing prison, but we do know about Thar. This is doing my head in. Alright. Start from the top. We haven't seen Thar's speech. Alright. So we check if we're up to the point where we can see Thar's speech. And if we are, we have that output. Otherwise, we just have feels like there's something more I should do first. If we have seen Thar's speech, but if we have seen Thar's speech and we're not fleeing prison, we have a brain cell, and we don't know about Thar, then the character says I should speak with Thor first. Otherwise, if we have seen Thar's speech, but we are fleeing prison, we have that output. But if we have seen Thar's speech, we are fleeing prison, or our brain cell count is 0. We end up in this elf statement. If get NPC favor Thar is greater than 0, then need to find a way to help Thar. Maybe time to see what I can find out in. No. Thar assist dialogue. I haven't written that part of the dialogue yet. Otherwise, Thor assist dialogue. Ooh, actually. Still need to work the secret hideout in here. There. Because if you defy Thar, he'll try to have you thrown in prison. No, Brian's ordered to remove from the dungeon. Brian takes player to hideout. Charge my watch too. Brian takes player to hideout. Brian tells player they know what they know. Thar is no for no reason. But, that one Brian to Thar. Free to find Thor. Okay. So if you reject Thar, the guards will walk you out. If game state get NPC favor or Thar less than 0. No. Greater than or equal 0. We connect it up. If it's less than 0, the player is going to be walked out. So they don't, like, we don't want this to be triggering, basically, at that point. No, that's not going to work either. Let's not work on this part for the time being. Not worry about that part for the time being. Let's not worry. Need to update this cutscene. So Thar gives their speech. That might be the better way to do it. No. Leave it like that for now. Leave it like that. Okay. Game state is interacting. Worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Take care of it. Okay. Sequence 0. Sequence. Uh, if date values greater than 0 and not decision get decision. Being prison. Go to Tharno. Wow. Alright. Ads are about to start. I'm going to get lunch. Wait, ads haven't started yet? The hell are you doing, Twitch? They should have started like 5 minutes ago. A little bit odd. A little bit odd. So, bar notices the player. Tell him go. Yeah. In there. Tattle on Thor or not. Oh, sorry, they can tattle on Brian or not. Not Thor. Jesus Christ. You're lost. You're lost. Like, seriously, where are these ads? Actually, a little bit worried now. After that, what can happen after that? Speak to Thar. End up chatting with Brian. Go with Brian. Okay. We all got the numbers backwards. The wheel is king, gamer. The wheel is king. There was a stream avatars update yesterday, so maybe that's it. Read the wheel more. That me. The only time you would be leaving the dungeon. through that doorway would be if you're fleeing the prison. Or if you're fleeing the prison, or you've spoke with Thar and agreed to help. If you turn Brian into Thar, if you tattle on Brian. Ooh, that's... Ooh. That's it. That's it. Ideas are coming to me. Can I ever wet will in the game? No. We're not adding stuff from my community into this. I am very full after that. Oh. Almost too much food. Almost. If this game gets a sequel, there's something wrong with the world. Ooh, actually, that's what I can do. Yes. Yes. This is true. This is true. So, the only time this will be getting triggered is if they are fleeing prison, or they no, because if they agreed, yeah, so they would hit this area if they tattle on Brian, or they are fleeing prison. That's the only two ways they'll be able to leave this way. No, they wouldn't even leave this way if they were fleeing prison. If they're fleeing prison. Here's what we're going to do. I'll simplify this a bit. There we go. That. Demo and also informs player that their friend Oliver has already left dungeon under order Chronos, and that Oliver will help the player from here. Because they're in the hideout. Okay, so no matter what, at this point, you're in the secret hideout. So you're not going to be leaving through that exit. So I can forget all of the paths that involve speaking with Thar, which is if you have a brain cell, or you're not fleeing the prison. So essentially, if not, game state, date decision, fleeing prison. If you're not fleeing the prison, oops, not fleeing the prison, or no, if you are fleeing the prison, or your brain cell count less than 1. Less than or equal. Right, so if you're fleeing the prison, or your brain cells are less than or equal to 0, this triggers. This means that the dialogue don't have enough coffee left. Now my coffee is watery. Go get more coffee. Go get more coffee. Or have Amazon bring some to you in the next 4 hours. One of the two. They'll airdrop it if they have to. What's up, Pseudo? Oh my god. A wild Pseudo-Wudo has appeared. So, this. Not get dialogue scene. Okay. We haven't seen Thar's speech, but we are up to this point. So if we haven't seen that dialogue, alright, if we have not seen the Thar speech dialogue, and we're fleeing the prison, or our brain cells are less than or equal. No. Yes. Yes. That's correct. No. We haven't seen Thar's speech, and we want to see it. Hang on. We attempt to leave at any point in time. Any point in time at all, we attempt to leave the dungeon. Those situations will be if we have not seen Thar's speech, and we're up to the point where his speech can occur, we do this. Otherwise, we haven't seen his speech and the speech isn't ready yet, so we do this. Otherwise, we have seen his speech. We have seen his speech. Open our state. No, not seen. Damn it. Date. So we have seen Thar's speech. It's here. if we're not fleeing the prison, and our brain cells are greater than 0. I don't need to worry about them knowing about Thar, sorry. Wait, yes I do. Yes I do. So they've seen Thar's speech. They're not fleeing the prison. They have spoken to Thar, so they know about Thar. At that point, they'll be in the hideout, though. So once they know about Thar, they'll be in the hideout. If they're not fleeing the prison and they don't know about Thar, and they have more than one brain cell, they're in a position to go speak to him first. They go speak to Thar. Otherwise, if they've seen Thar's speech and they are escaping from prison, have Brian cutscene play here. Otherwise, they've seen Thar's speech. Missed it, Vet. You missed it. Interesting. Pseudo is second. Smoke is third. Bo is 5th. So there are 3 people in the top 5 that can earn a VIP. Pseudo is currently the person that will earn VIP next. About time for green to come up, I think. We've hit the 6-hour mark. Let's try our luck with green. 385 on red. Come on, green. No. It is red though. Or is that going to count as black? It was red. Bam. Not enough vets. You got to do that again, and then you'll be second, and you'll be able to sit on it for a bit. I see something. 5,000 on the second 12. So 13 to 24. Nice. Right, so we've seen Thar's speech. We've seen Thar's speech. We're not fleeing the prison. If that, then that. Else. So you've got 0 brain cells. Not worse than betting a single number. Yeah, so there's 36 numbers, basically. So you've got first 12, second 12, third 12. So if it lands on anything 1 to 12, you win. If you bet first 12. Second 12 is if it lands on 13 to 24, and third 12 is 25 to 36. What is this brain cell simulation? This brain cell simulation is more than I can handle. And there's only 1 brain cell that I'm accounting for at the moment. So... Oh, that was so close to green. That was very close to green. Yeah, it's a 1 in 3 instead of 50-50. Or you can do... What is it? So I think what that will do is if it's an even numbered red, which is like a 1 in 4, I think. It could just be if it's an even number and it drops off the red. I don't know how Stream Avatar sets it up. We'll find out. Well, that's a black anyway, so... 22 black. Yeah, so it's just gone even. Yeah, it drops the color after it. So it takes whatever the first type it comes across is. Which is kind of good, because I would have lost 5,000 at that point. Whoops. Alright. So we've seen Thar's speech. We're not fleeing the prison, and obviously don't know about Thar, because we have 0 brain cells. Um, Trigger Brian cutscene. Oh yeah, easy. Easy. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, I get itchy when I do this. Guess it's the last time I'm here for a while. Dialogue scene, Thar speech. Wait. Trigger Brian cutscene. Yeah, that Brian cutscene. So this one is your fleeing prison. If you're not fleeing prison, so if that's false, it comes down here. If fleeing the prison is false, come down here. We don't care about this stuff down here because they will be elsewhere at that point. Okay. It rolled 0 green. Been trying to get it to land on 0 green for so long. And I missed it. Damn it. So Let's see. There we go. I need something a bit more upbeat from something to get my brain back. Ooh! What's up? Welcome. Congratulations on the upgrade, Gummy. How was your stream, Pixis? How'd you go? Yeah, see? Free upgrade. Yeah. You're here now. That's what matters. Practicing Rust. Nice. Nice. Tell me, are you using Roadmap SH? Are you using this thing? So Roadmap SH is basically step-by-step guide to becoming a Rust developer in 2024. So it goes through like introduction. Then it's got memory safety, cost abstraction, installing it, IDEs, all that stuff. Over here you've got functions and method syntax, control flows, variables, constants. You got your language basics basically. Then you've got your error handling down here, modules and crates, concurrency and parallelism. And it goes all the way through, and it takes you through every aspect of Rust in an order that helps you learn as you go. Yeah. Roadmap SH/Rust. Crying while complaining. Pretty much. I'm going to be using this once a week. So I'm going to be going through the C++ stuff and learning, like basically getting back into C++ and learning more about C++. So yeah, recommend it. Yep, it's a great thing. It is a great thing. You can sign up as well, and it will track all of your progress. And it does more than just programming languages. It also does like DevOps and best practices and all your role-based stuff. So if you want to be a back-end dev, it goes through the back-end stuff that you should know. If you want to be an Android dev, it goes through all the Android stuff you should know. Yeah. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. He has shown this off several times. I bookmarked it from him. So I'm glad I can pass this knowledge on. It has been passed down from Thor to me and now to you. Learn X in Y minutes. Take a whirlwind tour of your next favorite language, community driven. Ooh. Oh my god, they have assembly? Oh, assembly script, right. Yep. C++. See, this I don't. Yeah, exactly. It's like a brief overview of everything. So this is probably for people that are more Toodles gamer. Come back anytime. It's definitely more for people that are accustomed to other languages and stuff as well, like a cheat sheet type thing. Yeah. Ooh, COBOL. Hello, COBOL. Yeah, this is definitely a huge cheat sheet for everything. I like it. They do have Zig, is good. See how the languages are written, correct? Like even this being different to C++. I prefer it like this, where it has a heading and then the code snippet for that heading. Strings, codes for strings. Slices, code for slices. Pointers, code for pointers. I think this is a better structure that the C++ page doesn't have. They have frameworks and libraries as well. They have tools. Algorithms and data structures, nice. Nothing bad about, like, in my opinion, it's fine. But there's, like, if you want to go the route of Rust, there's better things, such as Zig. That type of thing. Like if I was gonna like if this roadmap SH had Zig as a roadmap, then I'd do that and I'd learn Zig. But since they don't have it, I'll start with C++, and then once I'm done with C++, I'll move on to Rust, unless they have Zig at that point in time, and then I'll go on to Zig. But yeah, no. I know a bunch. I can do PHP, I can do JavaScript, I can do C#, Python, GD script. I've done C and C++ before in uni, and I remember bits and pieces of it. I've done Java. Yeah. I've tinkered with a bunch. There's no secret way to learn languages. You learn one, and then the rest of them become easy. Because if you know one programming language, then you know how if statements work, you know how loops work, you know how indexing works, you know how dictionaries and functions and all that work. And then it's basically the same thing in every language, just different keywords. Yeah. The only time it becomes difficult is if you go from like a C# or a Python or something into a C++ or a Rust, because then you have to learn pointers or lifetimes, stuff like that, which is more complex than what Python and C# have. Yeah, that's basically all you need. Once you know GD script, you're gonna know JavaScript, you're gonna know Python. It's not difficult to move to C# or anything like that from GD script at all. For the most part, Pyxis, yeah. For the most part. Like, if you were a Python developer that moved on to Rust, you'd have no idea what the hell a lifetime is. So you'd have to learn that concept and how to use it properly. But that and pointers are like the only real big different concepts. Lifetimes in Rust basically define a variable's lifetime. So if it can be used inside, like if it's usable only with inside the function or outside the that kind of crap, basically. Once a variable's lifetime is up, then Rust automatically removes it so that there's no orphaned memory or anything like that. No possible memory leaks. Anything you want, Gummy. Lua's a good one to learn. Lua's a really good one to learn. I want to move on to Lua at some point. Oh, Vets is currently in lead for VIP this week. Yeah. There's game engines that are written in Rust, so you can build a game using Rust. You can use it for network programming. You can use it for systems programming. It's got a WebAssembly as well, so you can use it for web programming. Yeah. It's definitely popular. But like every programming language has its pros and its cons. What you need to be able to do is live with the cons. If you can't live with a con of a programming language, then don't use it. Building a dependency graph for Godot in it, nice. Passing resource files and displaying as a graph, smart. Oh yeah, it's definitely a good practice project, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, well, I would say if code's the thing that holds you back, when you have an idea of something you want to build, break that idea up into its simple components, and then implement one of those simple components on its own. So being able to pick up something and store it in inventory. Kind of build that on its own. And then once you've built that, go, all right, I now want to build out how to equip something. And then you focus on being able to equip the things that you've picked up and unequip the things that you've equipped. And then you go, okay, now I want to be able to drop things from my inventory. So you then focus on that small part. And then you just slowly build things up from there. That way you're not focusing on too much at once. And you're kind of zeroed in on that specific functionality. That might help with the code aspect. And then at some point you'll be able to be like, oh, I can apply this over here. Why some things are so weird in Rust. But they would only notice those things as being weird in Rust if they did C++ beforehand. Otherwise, the things in Rust would just be normal. Yeah, it'll be like that. It'll be like that. It's one of those things where when you first start out with it, it's really weird. But then at some point in time, something in your brain just clicks. And it just goes. Like you can just smash it out. That's because you love yourself, Push. Like speak with Thor first. So all of that dialogue there covers all the scenario of going to that area. This one here, I don't need that anymore. We connect this up. Yeah, he's got that stupid bot thingy. Hey! Thanks, JD. Much appreciated. I've been trying to find stuff online. What's up, Coffee? Raid, sort of. Sort of raid. Welcome in, Coffee. Thanks for the manual raid there, JD. I've been trying to find stuff online, like a Twitch API that tells you who's your viewers. So that way you could like identify bots. But there's nothing. I can't find a Twitch API that gives you the viewers. So, what's up, Charles? How are you? Borrowed a bot right here. Well, welcome in. Welcome in everyone that was watching JD. Was watching the glorious man. I'm also going to do a get out here. Because, you know, I got to return the favor. Usually my streamer bot does a shout out automatically. But, yeah. Like, he needs more viewers. Ah, Coffee. That's hilarious. You're gonna fit in well here. Funny stuff. Need to set this stuff up. Thanks for the follows, Charles and Coffee. Much appreciated. Now you get your little guy stalking. So, you know. Look at those 3 red goblins just huddled over there. Wonder what they're planning. Are they going to go steal Vets's helmet? Vets, run. You have 3 red goblins coming for your helmet. I'm the old man, I feel attacked. Now, you say you're the old man, That could be Santa Claus. It could be George Lucas. It's going to be me when I'm old. Ads! Ah! Jesus Christ. But yeah. Oh, that's my hair. Like 3 people asked me if I was related to David Drake. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. Oh, Disturbed. Yeah, right. Yep. I was like, who is this guy? I know him from somewhere, and then I saw that one, and I was like, oh, that's the guy from Disturbed, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. Apparently that's exactly what I look like. What do you mean, apparently? You know what you look like, right? Disappointed in myself? Oh, don't be, Vets. Don't be. My goal is to get my beard out of frame. And then once my beard's out of frame, I'm gonna dye everything white. Like just pure white. Because why not? Huh? Why not? You don't see it as much as other people do. Fair. Fair. I'm a beard with a head attached. It'll be like this one, the beard. It'll be like that episode. Everyone go watch Cyanide and Happiness, The Beard, if you haven't seen it already. From JD's ad break to here. Yep. Our ads have synchronized. Alright, everyone's back. I hope everyone's back. I'm gonna move all of this logic. If game state get decisions. Hello, Odysseus. Oh, sorry, not Odysseus. Odious. Odious. Something like that. Hey, Waffles! Hello! None of that. None of that, Ode. I am a head. I'm a head and hands. And that is all I am. That is all my existence. Goblins is going good. I'm currently... So, I'm using a tool called Twinery. This is kind of the main decision tree of the starting area. The demo area. So after all of this... Like, once I implement all of this stuff, I just need to work on, like, sprite sheets and music and audio and stuff. And then I'll have a demo ready. I'm up to this area here. So I don't think I can mark these as color, can I? No, I can't. Dang him. Yep, all you need is a head and hands. Yeah, it's getting real confusing up at this point, because like based on what's happened will depend on what happens when the player walks through here. Because I don't want the player to be able to walk out of the dungeon until they've finished a bunch of stuff. So yeah, that's what all of this logic is at the moment, is basically when does specific dialogue pop up based on the decisions they've made up to that point. It's breaking my brain a little bit. Fleeing prison, returned onion, refused to find onion. You hate summer so dang much? I know how you feel. I know how you feel. But AI write all my code now. I haven't used my brain in weeks. I mean, that would help if I wanted a game, but I don't want a game. I want a garbage fire. So can't concentrate or anything. Yeah. Yeah. I'm currently wondering what I'm going to do in summer, because it gets very warm in my apartment in summer. So thank God I'm just a head and hands, because otherwise, oof. I do want my beard to be able to like be blown by a fan at some point though. That'd be excellent. So I need a default dialogue title. Or to do. Oh, it's been sealed up. Like, come on. Like, and it's a very personal question, Coffee. Not like Nearly Headless Nick. It was done professionally. They made sure everything was sealed up. Made sure there was enough upward momentum on the flotation, like the propulsion that's in there, to kind of get me off the ground. I do have a mech suit though, so I do have a very, very realistic mech suit, and I use that whenever I need to like carry heavy things and such, because the upward thrust of this isn't enough to lift things that are like 10 kilos, 15 kilos extra. So that's when I need to equip a mech suit, and then like I've got something under me at that point. Yeah, keeps me good. Eat for head, sweaty forehead and palms. Seems that way, wise man. But yeah. What can the title of this dialogue be called? Speak with the... No. Watch the speech. Do they have better air conditioning, Pseudo? Is that what it is? Yep. Whoops. They have air conditioning. Oh, right. So just in general, they have air conditioning. There. Tammy the torso. Where was I? That's good stuff. Love the conversation. I wonder if your Tammy the torso was related to my Tammy the head. Which was also. What up, Snin? Not bad, not bad. How are you going? Does that on me? Boy, no. I'm so glad you made that version, Snin. A very slow morning. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. Scan on. I love that as an Aussie reading that, I knew exactly what you were saying. You just kept playing roulette. Never vets. Never. This is so much better than roulette. That might be something we understood. Scanon is iconic. The vile understuff. Ah, yes. I remember the understuff. It was quite a beast. Something that needed to be tamed. This, so... If not, decisions, fleeing prison, and no other. Oof. All that's going through my head right now is Papers, Please. Trying to remember everything that I was doing in Papers, Please, so that when I go back to it at some point, I still know what I'm looking for and what I have to search people for. Fleeing prison. Yes, the last time I'll... While. Brian. Wait. No. I'm up here still. So do that one, and then we have another if statement. Okay. Got that pee-pee in the brain? Exactly. Exactly. Pee-pee in the brain, poo-poo in the pants. Who here has heard the songs by Group X? Group X has some stupidly hilarious songs. Group. Groupx. That was just some people doing some stupid ass songs. No, this is like late 2000s, early 2010s. Group X, Mario Twins. Oh, there you go, 98. Hey, Splate. Shiggly shiggly schwarth. But yeah. Group X. They have some stupid ass songs. 55. Bang bang bang. Don't touch that. Johnny Poo Poo Pants. What's that one? You would give me a kiss if I were on the soccer team. But like all their stuff is stupid as shit. But it's funny as all hell. I certainly recommend listening to it. But yeah. Do it. Listen to it. From when I was growing up. From when the Russian scientists were first experimenting with this technology. Exactly. So we have watch the... This dialogue would be... Speak with the... Otherwise... Ryan appeared. Trigger Brian cutscene. So this one is big with the. Else. Brian appears. Date. Are you sure it wasn't just my torso coffee? Because my... Wait, you gotta remember, I had surgery for this. I don't know where my torso or my limbs are. Like... For all you know, could have just been my body. Was done. Best thing about that is its dark humor. I'm here for another 5 hours. You just watch some Group X stuff? Perfect. Which ones did you watch, Pseudo? Or did the torso free itself from the burdens? This is a good point. It's a very good point, Throat Warbler. Peak 2000 Neurons flash shit. It is. Do 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 bloop 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 bloop. Super Mario Twins is the best. Oh my god. 5 plus 5 plus 5? No, 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50, 55. Diggity Swatch, 55. Girlfriend's age, 55. My IQ, 55. You must pay. 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50. Decide to go your separate ways. Like torsos. Is it a torso or is it a Thorso? I ditched my Thorso. Thor has a Thorso. Oh, damn it. That's difficult to say for some reason. Thor has a Thorso. Otherwise, if we're fleeing prison... So you watched 55, Pseudo. fleeing on foot. There we go. That's much easier to handle. Oh. I gotta say, programming really works up a thirst. It works up an appetite for you. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm pretty sure I said thirst. Like, I think I said thirst, right? I don't know, I am going insane, so it could have been something else. Oh, Nin. I don't think I can go to an indie game dev again, like an indie game dev meetup again. My God. At least not if I'm streaming the next day, because yesterday I was wrecked. Like, I was like, all right, I'll go there. I'll be there for an hour. I'll have one drink. I'll come back. That'll be it. Then I went there. My God. An hour and a half later and 4 pints down. It's like, all right, now I'll leave. Oh, I had a great time, but Jesus Christ. I mean, I have been thinking about stopping alcohol. At the moment, I only have it 1 day a week, and it's on my day off. And that's because I like to, I like to relax on my day off. Have a couple drinks, chill out. I'm thinking I should just cut that out, yeah. Yeah. Would be a very healthy activity. Very much so. The meetup, not the alcohol. Both. Cut both of them out. Especially if someone did make me sick at the meetup. Because, my God. You see, Coffee, the problem there is that I'm Australian. We don't get hammered. We get drunk, and that's as far as we can go. Exactly. Exactly. Everything falls up down here. Up is down, black is white. Everyone's a convict. We start our day drunk and we get progressively sober as the day goes on. That last one, actually. Actually done those. No. Not bad. It's normal. My God. Definitely normal. Yep. Yep. 100%. Oh, I was updating this thing too, wasn't I? I think I'm handling that in that. Yeah, cool. Cool. Brain's connecting the dots. And then losing track of what dots are connected to what dots and then having to reconnect those dots. Oh, I swear my brain is like a very bad graph program. As soon as one node goes out of view, the thread just drops. And then you gotta be like, wait, where's this thread go to again? So we've got that set up correctly. This one gets down to the dialogue. Go cutscene dialogue. Dialogue resource will be prison. No, main hall. Main hall, not prison. Jesus Christ. I said it. I said it before I did it and I forgot. Cool. Alright, so we've got that dialogue set up. So if Brian doesn't appear, then we go Cutscene dialogue. Actually, no, because that dialogue will continue on anyway. So we go cutscene spawn. And then the sequence for that is sequence. Characters to spawn. I need to create a Brian scene. Beautiful. You can just be that for the time being. Okay. So the spawn point. Let's see here. Head all the way over this way. I have played Minecraft. I have not played Minecraft for a while though. Mainly because Microsoft lost my Minecraft version during the whole transition thing. So it'd have to be somewhere over here for them. Yeah, so are we at the chair? Like MS lost my only version. I did the account transfer stuff and then I never got my Minecraft in my Microsoft account. And at that point, I was like, fuck it. Don't care. So it needs to be in line with Thar spawn. Let's duplicate this one. Move it out of there. Down here. Go Brian spawn. What's up, Maggie? It's going. It is going. That's for sure. There's someone down there. I just need it for the X. Oh, sorry, for the... Yeah, for the X. I don't need it for anything else. I should probably also do or deferred to reparent. Cabin in the Woods. Nice. Joss Whedon getting his apocalyptic ending. Oh, great camping movie. Every time I'm heading out to my cabin in the woods, I always watch that movie on the trip. Invisible wall of plot armor. The best trains in any non-100% train game? What? What are you talking about? Oh, mods. The Papers, Please effect. What? Yeah, go for it. Post away. I will validate it and make sure that's an okay video. If it's not an okay video, you get banned. Oh wow. This person's got like a whole thing set up. Jesus Christ. This person does YouTube for a career, don't they? Or they do streaming for a career. The mod maker, Simicats. Simicats, 53,000 subscribers on YouTube. So yeah, they do content creation for a career by the looks of it. I assume. I can't fathom how you would create all of this if you had a full-time job. They have a team. Cool. Cool. So it's more than one person, so they can have a full-time job. Good. Because like watching this, it's like this would be like 2 years of my life just building this if it was just me. The only way I play Minecraft. Is this just a roller coaster? Have they just built a roller coaster that you can ride in Minecraft? Ooh, hello. What's up? Hello everyone from the raid. How are we all doing? How is everyone? How was your stream? I want to say Adagon or 8gon. I don't know. I'm gonna call you 8. You beat the raid. You bet it on mine too. Well done. Well done. Yep. Welcome in. We're currently talking Minecraft and mod making and whatnot while I work on my game, which is a funny little game about Pirate Software's community. So, welcome. If you want to make terrible jokes and have fun, stick around. Everything was good. Doing some prep for GMTK. Ah, nice. Nice. Have you done a GMTK before? First way was right. Adagon. Cool. We'll go with that. It is a game jam. GMTK Game Jam. A Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. They do one every month, don't they? Oh no, yearly. Never mind. It was a different one that I was thinking of. Mechanically something. So let's have a look at the jam. Must be playable on a Windows PC, either as a downloadable executable or HTML5 file. Must work with keyboard and or mouse controls. Feel free to make builds for other platforms or also support controllers if you wish. You know, Wild Jam is every month? Yep. Mechanically challenged, that's the one I was thinking of. Mechanically challenged. Any pre-existing code, art, or music that you have the legal right to use, but you shouldn't start work ahead of time on stuff that's specifically for this jam. Please don't use generative AI, make your own stuff. You can submit and update your game at any point during the 96-hour jam. There's no special submission. There is no special submission hour. Get your game up early to avoid the inevitable server outage. Revealed when the jam begins. Okay, good, good. Rolls reversed, roll of the dice, joined together, out of control. Nice. Looks like a solid jam. 1 day and 14 hours till it starts. Very nice. 20. What the? 27,000 have joined already. Thanks for the follow. You're the best, Adagon. I didn't see it pop up before, so I'm going to do it again, just in case. Oh, cool. I did. It did pop up with the shout out. Cool. Cool. There you are. I'm going to have a quick little peeky at stuff you do. What type of stuff do you do, Adagon? Tell us about your software that you use, your art style, all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Niska. Much appreciated. More are going to join still. Jesus. I was thinking Pirate Software's Game Jam was large. I was mistaken. This thing is huge. Most new pixel art. Nice. A sprite, obviously. I saw that pop up. One of your videos. Glitched, hello. Welcome. Just breaks Itch's site for the sheer amount of games submitted. Well, that's the thing. I didn't see how many games were submitted. So when I saw the whole thing about, you know, before the inevitable server crash, sorry Itch, I was like, a bit ambitious, isn't it? And then I saw how many people had joined and I was like, ah, that makes sense. That's why. That's why. They know it's gonna crash. Crashes every year. Not surprised. Don't want to free this guy after he's moved. So what I'm doing at the moment for everyone that's just come in from raids or has like wandered in or whatnot and has no idea what the hell I'm doing, I am scripting some cutscenes. So I've got a cutscene manager, I've got different cutscene nodes that do different logic, and I script out the cutscene so that I can just be like, for this cutscene, move this player here, play this dialogue at this time, transition to this scene after this happens, all that kind of stuff. Much easier than animating different things and fitting that in somewhere. For me, anyway. I have no idea how people normally go about cutscenes in a 2D game. Cutscene move Brian, movements append. I want them to move over to the player, but usually click the A button. But I still had music player open accidentally. Fair enough. Yep. Until I have my own set of music that I can play, it's gonna be hardbound OST. As I build the music out for my game, I will sprinkle that in throughout to kind of slowly evolve it. Usually click the A button. That is the best way to have a cutscene just play. All is heartbound, everything heartbound. You also use it. I do myself. So the only thing that I've come up with so far is this beat. So we've got this drum beat going at the moment, which is just kind of some background music to like not have dead noise, like dead air sort of thing. And we've also got a tune that pitches up and down when you speak to someone to give that talking effect. So we've got that kind of stuff, but I want to have like an actual track playing in the background, not just the same beat over and over again, but perhaps have this beat as like the beat of the song that like comes in and out sort of thing. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to do. We came up with that basically by just clicking some bits in Boskakjol and then being like, that sounds kind of good, and then tweaking it a bit, being like, that sounds better, and then tweaking it a bit more, and being like, that I like that. That sounds good. So yeah, That's basically how I'm making my game as well. I don't know what the dialogue is or what the dialogue's going to be until I'm writing that dialogue in the game. And then I'm like, okay, cool, now that's the dialogue. The next part of my game, I'll do this for the next part of my game. I'm just making it up as I go. Changes the intensity and instruments based on the biome and action. There will be a different background music for each biome. So dungeon will have, like, the dungeon area will have one background song, which will be what you would expect, like a goblin or a tribe to play. So like heavy on the drums type thing. Hey, that is exactly why we have Twinery, Maggie, so that we can keep track of everything and be like, okay, so once these decisions are done, we can go through, and I can even be like, all right, speak with Shay. Oh, hang on. Macro's first value is number 0, but should be a boolean. Okay, so we go in here. We go. Go here and go set Chronos sent to J to false. So we do that. Start here. Speak with Shay. Way goes to ferret housing. And nothing happens. Okay, yeah. I need to build that out a bit more. If we go to... Whoops. Test from here. Choose the Goblin Stew. Speak with Shay. And be like, accept feeding ferrets. Fetch ingredients. Get the clean water. Make soupies. Make clean soupies. See Shay again. We can kind of get around and do stuff. Make sure that our story maps and tracks. Boss fight music cue. You have entered the kitchen. You see your wife. Normal background music. Your wife notices you haven't done the dishes. Boss fight music. Lurk away, Adagon. Do your post-stream stuff as you need. It is very useful. It is very useful. Now, I definitely recommend Twinery, because Twinery is a tool to create a text-based story game. I'm using it to keep track of my dialogue. Need a device that plays boss fight music in your life that you bring around. Good use case for AI. Make me a sandwich. She looks annoyed. You retry. Dude, make me a sandwich. You have died. Make me a sandwich. Permission denied. Sudo make me a sandwich. You have deleted your entire system 32. Your entire root. You must restart. Where'd it go? Get the music playing again. There we go. There we go. Movements. That's what I was doing. Ads. Oh. Where did all System 32 jokes go? They became System 64 jokes. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Cutscene move Brian. Okay, so I need to move Brian towards the player's global position. Minus vector 2 32. Yeah, same here. I'm trying to migrate over to Linux at the moment, but I need to figure out how to get StreamerBot working with C# code on Linux, so that I can still have my entire StreamerBot workflow. But StreamerBot is experimental on Linux at the moment, so I may have to wait a bit, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with waiting until it supports. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. So, move to there. Ryan gets to you. Windows 10 permanently. I think it was ports sooner. You know what you could do, Pandan? You could make the migration to Linux. I've already started my migration to Linux. So we've got NeoVim configured with everything. So yeah, we look at that. Google comment. In Vim tree focus window. Ah. Cool. Getting the hang of it still. Getting the hang of it still. Enjoy glitch. Come back whenever you feel like. We'll be here waiting. Unless we're not. At which point you'll be here waiting. Want to use my computer, not work on my computer? Want to work on my car? Well, I mean, you can take your computer out to your car and then just like sit on the roof and work. That's fine. It doesn't matter how you change over to Linux. Just the fact that you do change over to Linux. You'll never go to Linux either. enjoy being lumped with a bunch of stupid AI that snapshots everything you do every 5 seconds. I don't get the reference. Microsoft Recall. How they tried to have it so that it would remember everything you were doing at like any point in time, so that you could like go back to something you were doing like 2 hours ago. But the way they had it set up, it was terribly encrypted, so anyone that got access to your computer could essentially obtain all of the information of everything you were doing. So if you're like logged into your internet banking, they could be like, oh, okay, so that's your bank account number. That's your... Oh, Mac will at some point add something like that as well. Like the second they can figure out a way to make it be Apple, they'll do it. If it's a way for them to make more money, they will do it. Yeah, it's an opt-in thing now. Yeah. Well, for now, it's an opt-in thing. Yeah, Apple will sell it as a positive thing. And the people that are using iPhones and whatnot will be like, yeah, this is totally positive because Apple's doing it. For the most part. Not everyone, but... But yeah. It's ridiculous. So we move Brian to there. Now we want Brian dialogue. New dialogue. That correct? That how I remove them? Yes, yes. So it's this one. In here we go. Sequence. Plus equal 1. Thing complaining about? Oh, there's already one named that. Alright, so we have Brian dialogue. Characters. Player. Dialogue resource. Dialogue Dungeon Brian. And the dialogue title is Come With Me. With me leaving. Actually, no. We'll leave it like that. We'll leave it as that. So we then want a transition. Cutscene transition. That might be bad. That might be very, very bad. So if the player is not null, we want to go player reparent. Player get node state global scene. Oh, of course, get child. Get node. This should also be a call deferred. Oops. Let me do that as a call deferred. Get the player outside of the nav region. Because this scene, is going to be cleaned up. We don't want to lose our player. Vision room. Don't need to worry about that. Next scene. Transition from and next scene. Have you as an scenes, dungeon, hideout. That's it. That's easy. Much easy. Much easier. Transition. Transition from is name. That actually. Well, we'll see. Hello, Super. I am winning. I am the embodiment of winning. How are you? Are you winning, Super? Just won by tuning in? That's correct. That's correct. Everyone's a winner here the second they start watching. And they're a loser as soon as they leave. That's why I have so many people stick around for so long. I think I can do that. I think that's correct. We use this generic function to handle all. Vision Manager will do that. Same brain cell. No cow. I'll add a cow level where there's just one cow standing in a paddock and you go up to it and it just says moo and you can't do anything else. There's nothing else you can do. This is true, Maggie. There is only one brain cell. We all share it. We all currently have 1/21st of a brain cell. What else do I need for cutscene transition? I don't need to worry about these. Yep. We need that. Bam. Or repossessed. Oh no, Maggie, you went down to 1/32 of a brain cell. The rest of us have 1/15. Oh, sorry, 1/16. 1/17, 1/18. Oh my god! The more viewers there are, the less of a brain cell we have. Luxury coins. That's why my focus on my game goes in and out. Because it depends on how much of a brain cell I have, which is dependent on the number of viewers. I can't have a nullable, can I? Exactly. Maybe it's just dependent on how many people are in chat. I can put it the other way, Maggie. Just say my concentration on the game is dependent on how much you're talking to me. All the workers need to start talking so we can dumb him down. That's not gonna... That won't drop me down too far, Maggie. I'm already right above rock bottom. So... if another 3 people start talking, all of a sudden, get nothing done. I don't want that to happen. I don't want it used. The attention span to manually code anymore. Fair enough. So this one's walking to prison. There's dialogue. Up here. Walking to prison. Walking to prison. Down here. Oh, it's not down there. That's walked to prison. So back to the cells triggers the arrested signal, which causes this cutscene to go. So I can go do a decision. What was it? Walking to prison. If you don't need your brain to write. Okay, so got that one working. Triggers this. So that will trigger the prison cutscene to happen. Which then has walked to prison, which sets walked prison to false. Down here we set fleeing prison to false, and imprisoned true. Cool. Button with 15 Tailwind CSS classes. I've never used Tailwind CSS purely because of the number of classes it has. I much prefer to just use something that just something that allows me to do like some SCSS or something like that. Something that just makes writing CSS better, but doesn't come with 4 million built-in classes that I need to use. Like I'll write my own stuff. I'll write my own globals. Thank you very much. Non-functional CSS train. It's just nice to be able to use pre-made classes and manually tweak things. That's fine if you don't want to, like if you're happy to use the pre-made class and whatnot. Like everywhere I've worked, they're like, here's all the stuff we want. This is how it should look as well. Our designers have come up with these designs. It's like, all right, those designs don't exist in Tailwind CSS. Those designs don't exist anywhere else. So I guess we're gonna write CSS for it. So we have prison. That triggers that. Alright, so I've got that set up. Yeah, we had control over our code base. Internal business apps, yeah. Yeah, if it's like an internal thing that's not client-side facing and they're like, we just want something that you can do this functionality for, then yeah, perfect. Makes it a lot easier. Personally, I hate CSS. It was the low point of my entire web dev work. Not something I enjoyed. I think I have Brian's side of things done for the main hall. Now I just need to do this part. Make this button do something zazzy when it's clicked. I'll come up with some nice animation thing. Make this button do something zazzy when it's clicked. You click on it and the button has fingers come out. It's like zazzy. The cursed web page. The text changes to zazzy as the fingers come out and like... I'm gonna try that right now. AI is terrible at generating hands in the first place. You want to try and have AI generate CSS to draw hands doing that. Showed all the user accounts. I don't even know how that would work. Use some React icon hands or something. Turns it blue and starts playing it. Yeah, get out of that bank. Sounds like it's a scam, gamer. You know it was jank? Yep. Yep. So we also need cutscene move player be need to turn the player around. Auto mod. Catching that. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it should have been captured, so I'm going to allow it. But I know it doesn't get the context for it. And honestly, if someone these days is annoyed at being called a redneck, who cares? Like, let's move on. That's right, I gotta charge my watch. Get this thing plugged in. Ding. Like rednecks, not. I don't see it as that big of a derogatory term, to be honest. More of a fun term, like bogan. Yes. Yes, I have. Southern. Instead of redneck, say southern. It has to be something to do with weather. It's like the closer you get to the equator, the more redneck or the more bogan people become. I don't know why. It's like... the tropical weather. You're nearly internet famous. So close to being internet famous. Alright, we have cutscene move player, character nodes, append player. This is true. It's true. If only. If only. Then we can go cutscene move, no, cutscene manager. Cutscene ended. Connect anonymous function, which goes player call deferred. Reparent to no, that zombie can't live there. What? Are you saying zombies don't have rights, Vets? They are people. Don't forget that. Can. My bad. My brain went there. Vets is a zombieist kid. That's right, let's change the narrative. Vets is the one in the wrong. They just say, nah, that zombie can live there. That's very nice of you, Vets. Letting the zombie live there. I mean, as long as they're not my neighbor. Let the zombie keep his house. It was the cutscene dialogue. Cutscene move player. Then up here. Vets is a zombieist. Even though we've already clarified it, I'm still going with that with that narrative. Don't worry about reading the chat history, Maggie. Spawn. Move Brian. And then Brian dialogue. And then transition. And then cutscene manager. Jesus Christ. 4 fingers in the ears, Lala. I go forward with new info only. Beautiful. Okay. That should be that cutscene scripted now. Handling multiple different scenarios. Let's give it a slight test. A little bit of a testy westy. Test the west the woo. I go over here, it should turn me around straight away. What NPC? What is... So this is Brian. I was tried to spawn Brian. Why? Why has it tried to spawn? Haven't seen Thars. $23, $31, $37. $37 is fleeing prison, I believe. That'll be my problem. So Thar Beach. There, goes down to here. Waiting on foot. What am I thinking? Where is given? How is that the title, but then it tries to spawn Brian? Oh, if not Brian appeared. If Brian appeared. Do the Brian stuff. Why? Why do you feel bad? What are they gonna do? Detention. Expulsion. That should fix it. Should fix the issue. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh, instruct fear of God into them. Teach the Catholics. I like that. So, give me your opinion here. What do you think of this? Where it turns the player around and has the dialogue at the same time. Versus this. So the player goes there, it does the dialogue, and then it turns them around. What do you think? I think this. Because it's like you walk to here, and it's like you've gone, oh, hang on, I should do this first, and then you turn around and head back in. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cool. We're on the same page. Somehow fallen from IT job search to streaming, solo game deving to solo app deving to Minecraft deving in 3 months. Am I unstable? I mean, we're all unstable. We are all slowly decaying into our base atoms and particles, so none of us are stable on the long-term grand scheme of things. Does that answer your question, Panda? Damn, it's been 8.5 hours. How has it been 8.5 hours of streaming? It's a Thursday, isn't it? Oh my god. Not having a concept of what day it is is really messing with my mind. Oh, wow. The middle of August. Yep. Not even Thursday for 20 minutes. What do you mean, kind of? That means yes. So that puts you, Maggie, that puts you 13 hours behind me. That's your time zone. It's ridiculous. Go to bed. Go to bed. It's a school night, Maggie. Go to bed. Jesus. Kids these days. I'm in my 30s. I can do what I want now. I'm an adult. Now she's in chat lying. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Okay, I got a few different states I need to test out there. Bring up Notepad++ for a second. I might find the binky. Got commitment in this chat. I don't see any issue with that at all, gamer. There is no issue with that in any way. You got to be able to commit to something, and if you can't commit to someone, commit to chat. That's the way you do it. Just cry again. Go get another bowl of strawberries, Maggie. But then after that, bedtime, alright? Get reset hard. Bedtime is for the weak. This is true. This is true. No, I didn't commit at all. Ah, that's a good one, Coffee. That is a good one. I need the different states for all of this. What do we need? We need fleeing prison. Hello, Try. Ah. Thanks for the raid. Everyone, give Trycatch TV a follow. What's going on? How are you? How was your stream? Thanks for dropping in. I am currently in a testing phase of stuff, so I may be distracted. How many states do I need? It's a decision-based game, so a lot. Too many, almost. Too many. Jokey's got a crack. All of them +2. Oh, I didn't see the first message, Maggie. My bad. Google Ghost deprecate Flutter. I've heard the word Flutter before, but what is Flutter? Oh, it's that thing. Yep, I've heard that. That's mobile ads. Interesting. So is it being deprecated or Was it a lie? I'm assuming it was a lie, but never know. Never know with Google. Feel free to do whatever you need as well, TV. Do your post-stream stuff. Get some exercise in. Have something to eat. Do whatever it is you need to do to take care of yourself. Of course I skip half of it, Maggie. Of course. I don't know when it happened, but chat's getting to the point where I can't keep up with everything. A humanity. That's a man crossed with a manatee, right? I'm not insane about that. Cool, cool. That's just a manatee. That's just a manatee. Chat scroll. So for everyone that's come in, I'm Hypnotic. Hello. I'm currently doing a bunch of testing of stuff. Because I've been doing a bunch of cutscene stuff. So I need to make sure all of these cutscenes work together. Other than that, my game is a stupid, silly little game based on Pirate Software's community. So there's references to all of the jokes and stuff in that. Or there will be. For now, there's references to some of them. But yeah, other than that, we screw around. We don't take things seriously. I have no idea what my game is actually about. I'm making it up as I go. And that seems to be working so far. So, yay. A bunch of images of man and humanity beating each other. God. My chat's also a little bit crazy. So, feel free to join in. It's fun. Fun to be insane. Some good references, some bad, some worse. I'm trying not to scare them away, Maggie. We don't want... It's like when you first go on a date with someone, you don't let them see all the crazy. Right? We're not crazy. We're eccentric. Fleeing prison was 37. Know about Thars 39. You definitely don't drink strawberry and banana smoothies on a first date. That's insane. I love that you put that up as I said it. First thing I do is enumerate the crazy. It's much cheaper that way. Because of the implication. But you know, they're not going to say no to a strawberry and banana smoothie because of the implication. Don't ask me what the implication is on that. I don't know. I didn't think that far ahead. Our speech is free. Brain cells greater than 1. Okay. Okay, 1, 0, 1. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see here. I also need to bring this back up there. Alright, let's go to my save. I just like smoothies. You show sane and crazy immediately. It gets rid of the weeds. It gets rid of the weak. Okay, 19. Let's see what this shows. Noob tip of the day, don't fire a gun in the middle of the city in DayZ. Okay. Excellent. I love that that spawned them. That's what it should... It hasn't moved all of these ones. It should have moved them all. Beautiful. That's what I wanted to have happen there. I don't mind those things, but I despise the word smooth. Sounds like something in Okay, cool. So that still does all the stuff. Let's check, because he should... Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love that. I need to clean up that part though, so that it doesn't have the thanks for playing stuff. Get rid of that for now. We don't need that. Um, 5 has 3 marked. We don't want that. There we go. Gotta love it when things work the first time. Now we need to try it with 21. Everything should still work. Rigathar speech. That was not Thor. Get rid of that. Cool. Let's give this a try again. No one's there, which is a bad sign. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, that kind of hurt. Used to find out. What number was that? Refused to find onion is 19 or 20 or 21. So, Ah, because we haven't seen Thor heading out. Right. I need to update this one. So, we haven't seen Thar's speech. We're not fleeing prison. Game state, get decision. State decision. Returned onion. And game state dialogues. State dialogue. Or heading out. Or one of those two. Okay. I think that's working. I think that's properly set up now. Try that again. 19, we refuse to find onion. Perfect. Perfect. Does the same thing. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. $21, which is returned onion, but we haven't seen Thor's speech. Which is three. No, two. So that'll be something I need to put in there. So this should just be, I feel there's something I need to do. I should finish. Or feels like there's something I still need to do. Something like that. I could set one up specifically for needing to go see Thor. I should speak with Thor. Oh, cool. I already have done that. Ah. Ah. I love it when I've already thought of something. Then I forget that I've already done it. I'm like, I should do that. Like, oh, I already did. Wait. Past me was a genius. Ah. So good. Excellent. Then this will go into the Thor's giving a speech and I'm just leaving. I should go see. Okay, cool. I can get rid of that. We can change this. Be fleeing prison. Excellent. And 39. Know about that. Actually, I don't think that'll do anything. I think know about Thar will spawn. What will that do? So to go down to here, which is fleeing on foot, which will try to instantiate Brian, which is gonna cause a crash because I haven't set Brian up fully. I should speak with Thor first. Oh, that's interesting. I should speak with Thor first. Hang on. That doesn't make no sense. Not fleeing prison. So if we have seen Thar's speech, I should speak with Thor first. Okay, so that was the correct one that it should go into. That. Because this condition can fail because we haven't, because even though we've seen that, or like, even though we haven't seen that, it could fail for this reason. Down here, if it fails for that reason, we need to check that this stuff is running. Because we've seen Thar's speech. If we've seen Thar's speech and we're not fleeing prison, then we know about it. So that will fail if one of those is false. But if they're both true, then we'd want to go into here. No. I'm losing it again. Gotta remember what I was up to. Because I can't come in, I won't be in this area again. Or the player won't be in this area again if they have gone to speak with Thar. Because Brian will take them to the secret hideout. If they do come back this way, outside of that, yeah, okay, so that should be fine. Let's test it out with 39. Know about Thar. Let's test it out with fleeing prison. Fleeing prison. Fleeing prison. And return... No, you wouldn't have returned onion if you were fleeing prison. Because you'll only be imprisoned if that's one of multiple options to take. Fine. If I was to remove that and try now, so default state, the player tries to leave before doing anything. Says I should speak with Thor first. Because both of those are false. So it goes indeed. I need that there. God. So much. Alright. Alright. Where are we? So, game state, get dialogue scene. Game state, get decision. So, that should fix up most of it. But then I'll need one for if... If not game state, get dialogue scene, state dialogue before heading out. And not... No, and get decision. Returned onion and fed ferrets. Get decisions. Date decision. Returned onion. Date decision. Fed ferrets. So if we're in that case, then we need to go title as. I'm just going to do speak with Thar because the dialogue is correct in that situation. Let's double check this default state though. Excellent. And then 37. Make sure this is still correct. Excellent. One is next. Not 31, is it? There's already a 31 in there. $39. Know about Thar. So it should say I should speak with Thor first. Because I haven't marked Thor's speech as being seen. Sorry, Thar's speech as being. Speak with Thor first, perfect. Expect. Fleeing prison after seeing Thar's speech. That should trigger fleeing on foot. I hope. Oh. That should be an or statement, I think. No. Because if you go down this path, if you have a brain cell, you will see that. That's correct. But down here, Still think that needs to be an or. So if one of those is true, comes in. If you have a brain cell greater than 0 and we don't know about Thar, we do that. Otherwise, displays this one. Because again, if we know about Thar, we're not going to get to here. So I don't need that to be calculated, to be factored in. I don't need you to be factored in because if we know about Thar, then we've gone down one of these routes in which the player gets taken straight to the hideout by Brian. That's it. Fleeing prison. We're not fleeing prison, and we have seen Thar's speech. This should give us speak with Thar, because we have a brain cell. And the brain cell means Thor would have called us out and been like, hey. Yep. Next, it's 0 brain cells. Should show us Brian's dialogue. Cool. I expected from that. And next, seen Thar's speech, and we are fleeing on. Okay. We are fleeing prison. So that puts 37 back in here. Should have the fleeing on foot thing pop up now. And Brian does that. Cool. Expected. And this one, if we haven't seen Thor heading out and we returned Onion and fed the ferrets. And Onion 21 and fed the ferrets is what? 26. Should tell me that I should speak with Thor first. Well, it helps if I spell correctly. Probably check to see if I can import dialogue keys. Perfect. Perfect. Love that that's all working. Who needs to spell? Exactly. I don't need to spell. I just need spells. 04. Dialogue Manager. That's the... This thing has saved me so much time. It's been such a huge help. There's the wizard who can't read. Ooh, I should play some Noita. Ooh. We're at the 9-hour mark. I've been going at this for 9 hours. I think I deserve a break. I like that idea. Alright, you know what? No breaks allowed, work forever. Right. I'll be back in a minute and then I might switch over to Noita. Or Papers, please. Whichever ones you prefer. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Here for some Noida Chaos. Alright, so. Noita? Or Papers, Please? Tell me. Gotta be one of the two. Nuta? Alright, Nuta it is. I should commit this stuff up first. That set of dialogues that we've got done today, though, like the more complicated ones. So everything else should be easier because it's happening like in another room, sort of thing. Okay. What's that done? Close you out. Get rid of that. Close you out. Close that out. Close that out. So many windows open. Bye-bye, Mosaic. Wizard survival. In Noita. Noita. You've never seen nor played Noita? Well. Well. Do we have a treat for you? It's such a fun game. Nice. Okay, so we got the bombs as well. You guys can also vote. So when this thing pops up with different options, type the number that you want to vote for in chat. And the one that has the most votes at the end will be applied. Ooh, awesome. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is like last level stuff. It teleported me to like the bottom of the pyramid where everything strong is. This is a plugin that is just inbuilt into the game. The voting system is inbuilt into the game. So it's over here. Make him regret taking a break. Oh, don't be nice. Like, give me hell. Like, that's great. There's so many of these white holes, like black hole things everywhere. Projectile repulsion and... Oh, oh, Jesus! That was a huge worm. I don't know how I'm still alive. Go away. God damn. What was that, Maggie? I don't acknowledge your joke. What? Anyone's joke? I'm trying to play a game. I can't read chat and play the game. Okay. You were dead for one of them. I did see the get noited thing, if that's what you're referring to. I did see that. I didn't miss it. I just didn't have a specific reaction to it. Ooh, look at that gold. The vote takes too long. I mean, I can drop it down to a minute if you want. I'll let this one go through and then I can change it to a minute or something if you want. Okay. I'll make it 90 seconds. Jesus. That's a wide hole. Ooh. Yes. Jeez, you killed it. Uh-oh. That one's horrible because it ends up damaging me more. So oh, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna get those and I'm gonna head off. There we go. Excellent. Oh, what? Oh, you suck. Real hard. damn it. Stavari! Goddamn Stavari! Steve is a pain if you don't have the right wands, and I did not have the right wands. Jesus. Oh, nice. Talk about timing. That was a good heal, chat. Thank you. So there is an end scene. So if I go to progress, so this is the number of perks I've found. There's 4 more that I need to come across, and then I've gotten, like, unlocked all the perks. Spells, this is the number of spells that I've found and used. You have to actually use them to get them marked off. And these are all the enemies that I've come across. So you'll see there's enemies here that I haven't come across yet. There's also secrets. I have found 3 of the secrets, but I haven't found all of them. Not really. Playing with chat makes it random. Because I don't know what's going to come up in the vote, and I don't know what chat's going to vote for. Whoops, 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 whoops. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I need some water or some blood. Something to wash this acid off with. Get wrecked. Those are refresh. Jesus Christ. He was ready to shoot at me as soon as I walked into frame. Okay. Time to do a proper run this time. Everything you throw at me, I'm going to crush this time. Just you watch. Uh-oh. Ow! God damn it. Alright, I'm still alive. I survived. This is gonna end very badly. Jesus. Die! There we go. Oh. That ain't good. I'm just gonna go in here. Let's see. I only have 230. Shit. I only have 230. Boomerang spells. Nice. I think I'm gonna go this one. Gonna do. That. All right. It's a very good game and I recommend you buy it now. Helpful Homunculus, Breed, 2 random perks. 2 random perks. Alright, good. Projectiles near me slow down. I have a good setup on this run. Ooh. Right. Right. I wasn't in the best spot for it, that's why. You didn't have a good angle to destroy me. Give me the gold! Another summon worm, really? Okay. Of course you summon a worm. Question is, where to go? Okay, so I went over this way. Jesus. Okay, so we got another worm. The worm is close. Gotcha! The worm's defeated! Told ya. Told you I'd defeat your worm. I just gotta hope that Stavari doesn't show up because the tunnels are destroyed. Well, because the temple's destroyed. That equals bad for me. We saw how that goes already. Fire trail, hey? Oh, over. Right. I think voting time's like 20 seconds or 30 seconds, something like that. I can adjust the voting time if you want. make the voting time longer. $30 seconds. There you go. Voting time is 30 seconds. What was that? Was that fireball thrower creatures? How much health do you think I have? 6. 6 health is how much I have. I need to find a way to get out of here. $212. Damn. This does not bode well. I'll complain all I want, Maggie. Right. That was way too close. Oh, I made it. Okay, let's see. I can afford most of these. 3 and 60, 50, 532, 335, 70. $17.45. They add to the castaway a lot. Grab that one. Get rid of all that. And go like that. That's increasing the castaway. Might be good enough. Might be good enough. Yeah. Yep. Big distance. Okay, so pinpointer, worm attractor, electricity. No electrical damage, but stuff around me will go boom. Fizzle spells. Projectiles have a chance to fizzle out for a time. Let's go that. No electrical damage sounds good. Yeah. What's up, troll? Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Well, crap. Come and get me. Damn it. Ah, they're ruining me. They're ruining me, troll. I need your help. Well, that's better. Alright, this time I'm gonna just annihilate everything you just throw at me. Won't even break a sweat. They summoned Stavari. That's what happened. Wasn't cool. Oh, yay. That oil rain. Yes. Great. I'm covered in oil. Much of that stuff. Okay. Back to it now. Just gonna go along? Go for it. Yeah. Is the weakest. The worst part. Start doing Nest API. Nice, nice. Is that for the same API? Is it for the exact same API we've discussed before? Or have you started building a new API? Oh, not going that way. Oh, hang on. That. Didn't quite get him. Bye-bye. Jesus. That was not cool. But I survived, so I'm happy. Perfect. Blammy. Eat the fungus. I mean, I could, but I'm not in the area to get the mushroom stuff, like the secret. You work with nest. I nest in my work. What's the difference? Improve ones? Yes. God, yes. I like when these guys fight themselves, because then I don't have to worry about it. $555 gold. And that's an okay amount of gold to move on. Okay. We have some excellent stuff to do. Alrighty. 10:33. Chainsaw. Okay. Explosive spells, potion. Oh no. Oh no. I see some bad stuff coming along. Could get this one. And also this one. Woot woot. Go like that, move you up the back, move front. Now, recharge time drops down 0.17. I like that. I like that. $48, $220. Your recharge time was 50. gonna save my money. Electrical immunity, yes please. I forgot to get something that can dig. Yoy, enemy contact him. There we go. This wand is definitely helpful. Sorry, you're both wrong. The best way to build an API is by using C, pure C, nothing else. Manually hook into everything, handle all of the calls to the network. The only true way to build an API. Oh my god! Yes! Chat! You're amazing! Yeah. 1100. Don't get used to it. Too late. Too late, vets. I'm already used to chat being amazing. The pen and paper option, like, I do remember the days where if you wanted to have messaging between people, you had to pen and paper it. Put it on the postal network. Alright, I think we've got enough gold. Damn it. Damn it. Well. Oh, thank God. Thank God for blood. Projectiles in angered the gods. What? I can't believe Mr. Mario didn't do anything. Suck it, Steve. What the hell was that? Damn. Weaved that. Oh, what? I died by my own projectile. It depends what I'm building, troll. If I'm building something with a UI, C#. C#. If I have all the time in the world, C. Best way to code is to use copper wires. Yep. Use copper wires, connect them up to a bunch of different stuff. Why not learn it? Do it. After you're done with this API you're working on, you can start doing like a .NET stream. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. That I'm okay with. That was a lot of worms, though. Pretty sure the gods are going to be angry with me. Yeah, these gods are going to be pissed. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Toodles, Maggie. Have a good sleep. Okay. Yeah, I can probably use that at some point. Final paper. These words are not something that we have. Explain to me the concept of a final paper. We don't really have that for IT type stuff. What's up, Prosto? Nah, a thesis is only for a master's or a PhD. I don't even think they're for a master's. I don't think you need a thesis for a master, just PhD. But no, so like we've got like we can like we do ours in like if you're doing like a PhD or something, then you'll have a thesis or like a capstone type thing. Same with a master's. It'll be like the last thing you do, and it's like, all right, this is why you've done all of this for the last X. So do this, and you've got your master's sort of thing. But yeah, for a regular bachelor's, nothing. For a regular bachelor's, as long as you pass all of the different courses that you need to complete your degree, that's all you need. It's always a worm. Oh. Yeah, I definitely think someone at the meetup was sick. Which, screw them for making me sick. Again, that's just a regular course. So for a bachelor's degree in Australia, that's just a regular course. Because we don't have a class that you have to take as the last class for our bachelor's degree. Our bachelors are more, here's all the different courses you need. these, you need to have, like, to do these courses, you need to have completed these ones first. And it's like year 1, 2, and 3 level courses. But yeah, you can do them in any order as long as you've met the requirements of them. Remove liquids. God damn it. Yeah, I just have to make some now. Let's see, I think one of the last courses I did was... final coursework, normally scientific initiation. Or studying something to improve something. Yeah, no, we don't have courses like that for the Australian bachelors, unless it's focused on that type of stuff. So I think, what was it? I had there was one unit I did, like one course I did, for C++, which was basically like the first project we had to do as part of the C++ one was, I think it was creating a minimal Vim. So like create a terminal application for like a terminal text editor with hotkeys to like exit, save, all that kind of stuff. Only worst each stage. It depends. I think the other project I had to do for C++ was I had to group up with someone else, and we had to write a C++ text-based game. So we had to program a game loop. We had to have a set of rooms placed randomly, and we had to have a set of items that were placed randomly. And there had to be a save and a load function. That type of thing. That was for the C++ unit. I think the Linux unit that I did, the main project in that was writing a script which would compile a kernel with different things turned on and off based on the input flags you give the script. And then once it compiles the kernel successfully, it backs up your existing kernel, installs the new kernel, and restarts your machine to boot you into the new kernel. They were the things that I had to do. They were like the last few projects that I had to do. Been hell. Sounds like you're doing a software engineering degree. Lava. That's not good. Oh, thank God it doesn't spawn in here. That could have been real bad. Beautiful. I think for the C programming unit, we had to create English drafts or checkers in the terminal and have a player 1 and 2. I'm immune to explosions. Damn it. All the options were bad that time. Every option's bad every time. Dislike these ones. Ooh, hello. I will take that. Booyah! Jesus. Why is there another one? Ooh, what the? Hello. Think of the possibilities of this raid. How are you all? Welcome. Japers. It's quite an impressive number. How are you going, possibilities? How was your stream today? What'd you get up to? Everyone get your votes in. No! Alright. Ah! What is this? Alright, I'll be with you in a minute. We should run away, maybe. Sure. Take that one. Give me a moment. Alright. Hi everyone. We're in a safe spot now. Welcome. How are you all? I usually do programming stuff, but I'm taking a break to get destroyed by chat summoning all the worms. Just every single worm. And of course we have Stavari to deal with again. I need this one. I need this wand. Yes, welcome. Vote on stuff. Get me destroyed. Tell me how your day's been. Alright, now's your chance to vote. Make me regret it. I'll take that, Steve. Oh, hang on, does my resistance to explosions is resistant to his attack? I don't like everything that's going on right now. Ow. I'm going to die to Stavari once again. Maybe not. Damn it. I have nothing to blow the oil with. Where'd Stavari go? Oh god. Alright. I need to see if I can buy something. Buy a track. This one could be good. Alright. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. You're not good. I think these ones are increasing the delay. Let's go. Now I'm on fire. Oh, yay. All right. That didn't go as I hoped. But welcome. Yep. There was no surviving that. Let's restart with all of our new friends. Hopefully they will be kinder to me. Please be kinder to me than my chat was before you raided. Okay. Oh, come on. Alright. Please give me a better one. Yes. That's something I can use. Should have went to. Oh, I hate the recharge on that one. Hello, Pit. Welcome. How are you? Oh, that extreme spread is going to get me destroyed in every way. Thank you. There we are. Welcome. I'm not good at this game either, so... Just to tape your expectations. You came here to see an expert at work? Definitely not. Definitely not the place. Oh, get him. There we go. So, let me see. I no longer have extreme spread, which... Gunpowder potion, no thanks. Pop them out. Enjoy, troll. Have a good sleep. Oh, gotcha. I'm going to need that. Of course. I am in the best spot for it to spawn. That's gonna be bad. On, burn through already. There we go. Starting to give way. Not exactly what I was hoping for there, but good enough. I really need to find some better spells, better wands. Ow. Get out of there. That was just a big mistake. We have water. Who spilled this acid everywhere? What the Jesus? Alright. Alright. See what I mean by I'm terrible at this? Like... So... 2 seconds. 15 and 60. 15 and 50. I can't buy that though. Okay. I have to. Ads in progress. Don't care about those. Electrical immunity. Let's wait here for a second for everyone to come back, shall we? Ah. Good old wizard survival. Takes me back. Watch charger. You're going? I'm on a friendly go. That I can get behind. Look at yous. So many of yous. You're up there, Pit. And Gamer. And Pseudo and Vets. You're all there. All my helpful little ghosts. Voting from chat. We have a minute left on ads though, so... You know. We'll wait and see what happens. Very helpful. You got a little timer over here. You're gonna disappear in 430 seconds. Let's see. Whoops. What's possibility? Oh, Noita. My summer car. Nice, nice. Got some good game stuff going. I like it. Very nice. Let you die like what? Everyone's back. Well, Worm's already dead. That's helpful. Where'd the worm come from? Yes. Worm has given me access up here. The gods are going to be very angry at me. Next turn, though. Come on, please get me into the other holy temple. Oh, come on. Wait, what was it that you voted for? Some teleporting thing? They all have magic arrow. Beepers. Oh, I need that. I want that. That was odd. Maybe why. There's still a worm somewhere. I don't know where. Teleporting creatures is where you put them. Right. Right. Dark Flame. These guys have some boss spells. Casting spells more powerful than me. Ocean rain. Oh no. Oh, another worm. Thank you. Okay. $324. I almost have enough to get that. Almost. Getting that would be amazing. I have enough. Perfect. Now I just need to get to the place that I can swap stuff. And not poison myself or anything like that. Alright, I need to find some more gold before I leave. Time to go spelunking. Come on. Disappear. More friendly ghosts. I see 2 pseudo hacks. Whoops. Whoops. Hey, 194. Need more gold. Gonna go up, see what we can find. I don't need to do anything. crushing them on your own. That's awesome. Alright, what are we going for this time? Everyone be kind. 402. I think that's enough. That's more than enough. More than enough. Reroll. Oh god. What does that mean? Creatures near you gain the ability to enter the holy mountain portals. Thank god I already came in here, because that would have been bad. I don't really like any of these. I mean, they lower my castaway, so they could be good. Throw them onto that one. No, throw them onto that one. That's negative 0.8, so it'll be negative 0.3. That'll make you pretty fast. You add to the day. Also got that. Alright. Alright. Here's what we're doing. Hmm. $150 and $46. Yeah, you're castaway. Hey. Alright, I'm going that for now. Yes. 292 health. Let's crush it. I hate these guys. Ah. No! One might argue that that was not cool. Very not cool. 317 is my max health now. Really need something else tied to this. Tied to this spell. Nice. Nice. Not sure why I was afraid of that guy, considering I've got electrical immunity. There we go. Alright. I think it's about time we move on. Holy Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's move on. If I can find a way down a little bit further. Ah! No. This way. Yeah. Alright. Get out of there before I get demolished. Alright. What have we got here? Downwards lava. Gunpowder. Glittering field. Get that as well, because I haven't used any of those. Excellent. Whoa. I was not expecting that, and I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, boomerang spells, that's why. I like that. I like that a lot. Feared by worms. Worms are away from you, and worms and loot enemy to destroy terrain while moving. Melee immunity. Hermitry. Just build up all the immunities. Why not? Already got electrical immunity. Why not build up melee immunity? Jeez. If only I had explosion and fire immunity. I'd be set. As I was going over the top of that one, I was like, this is such a bad idea. Why am I doing this? Oh god. I knew that was gonna happen, but I just did it anyway. Jesus. I'm gonna blame that on you, chat. That wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for your insane. I don't even know what it was. That gravity field. It was a personal gravity field. It was your fault, chat. Alright. Again. Let's see if this can be a victory run, shall we? I mean, I know it can be. Oh, no, I'm going to blame the chatters. Don't worry about that. Especially the ones that aren't chatting, because they're the ones that could have prevented that, but didn't. So, they're equally to blame, I reckon. Bring it. By the time I get to Stavari, I'm gonna have such good wands that he just doesn't stand a chance. Just you wait. Bam. That's how we do it. Got him. Yes. Oh, concentrated light. Bring it, Stavari. Concentrated light is OP as hell. Oh, Stavari is so much trouble. So much trouble. Told you, chat. Told you I'm gonna get to him. I'm gonna just annihilate him. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's what that is. Well. Thank you, shotgun man. Damn it. Damn it. You and your hissy rain. I had concentrated light. Again, I blame you, chat. I'm good, vets. He says after admitting that he's not good at this game many times. That's a permanent one too. Oof. Get good. Yeah, exactly, chat. Get good at voting for the correct thing. You're too scared to help me. Too scared of how powerful I'll become. No. Correct is all about my perspective. That's what you gotta say then. Correct is all about my perspective. Got him. Oh my god, shoot him. Huh. May not be going as well as I was thinking. Oh my god, what's with all the blocked areas? Again? More teleporting creatures? Ugh. This is not going to go well. Okay. 453 gold. I can happily leave and hope that I can get a wand with concentrated light. Oop, Jesus. Get out of there before the acid gets me. Alright. What do we got? That one's got a ton. Alright. We're going for this one. Yep. That castaway is huge. That's right. I can use that wand later. High mana low capacity. Half its capacity would gain more mana. That could work. Portal to the east. I like that now. You got a ooh, that's a powerful one. Oh, to the east coal pits. This game's just giving me that lightning bolt. Jesus. Yeah. This would be the perfect wand to go with concentrated beam of light. use the yellow thing. That thing. The fire. Why do you want me to use the fire? That's... Explosive spells. Fireball's pretty cool. We'll take fireball. Jesus. I like that. I can get behind that kind of voting decision, chat. Yeah. The trick is to get them comfortable. Funny because it's true. Funny because that's true. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna head on so that I don't get destroyed. I only have 100. Grab that. Ooh. Add mana. Nice. Do that for you. Whoa. That sucks. Jesus. That was the worst. And now Stavari hates me. Thanks, Vets. I have 19 health. Something tells me this is going to be over very soon. Oh, wait. Oh, that's nice. Jesus. Don't know how I managed that, but now that they have shields, I'm definitely screwed. I can just make it to that portal down there. Ah! Suck it, vets! Bring it, Steve. Come on, Steve. He's almost done. He's almost done. No, 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 no. You're not allowed to hide in there, Steve. No, 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 no. Come on, Steve. I call BS. You. He appears to be stuck. Doodles, Pandan. Have a good one. Tinker everywhere. Got him! Steve is done. And my wands are amazing. What the? Okay. I don't like this. Things happen too fast. Alright. Me versus chat. I'm going to win. I can beat chat. I can beat them. They aren't all that. Okay. I think I can do it this time. Oh yay. This again. The nightmare. There, 73 gold. Only 73 gold? I knew I should have taken fire immunity on the last one instead of tinker everywhere. That was a silly mistake. Could have been immune to fire on that last round and then only taken the explosion damage and not burned. I will know for next time. I will know for next. I don't know if... Actually, no, it wasn't fire immunity. It was ignite gases around you. That actually would have made things worse. Like, so much worse. That was very close to accidentally going through. Okay. Whoa. I'm sure what I'm doing is going to be a bad idea. Okay, cool. That actually wasn't a bad idea. Got him. That was a good shot. I'm pleased with that shot. Need to find more stuff. Need to find the goodies that are stashed. Oh, more spiders. Yay. Okay, this is a bit healthier. 294 gold, that's better. I don't like that there's a vote happening though. That could make things terrible. Come on chat, give me your worst. Just destroyed each other. Take that. Take that. Not exactly where I wanted that to go, but sure. I need... Get this fire off me. Oh, I could have just swapped to that. Well, I'm an idiot. That was so foolish. Torch. This will let me dig. I like that as my first wand. I pop these out, like so. Use you as my diggy. Now, I don't know about all of you, but I like the Lukey mutation. It actually works out really well for me when I get it. Same with the Lukey minion. Like, the Lukey minion destroys things. Perfect. Ooh, that's quite a variety. Delayed spellcast. Get rid of this one. No, get rid of that one. Bari's gonna die. Whoa! I didn't think Stavari would be out here. Can I run away from Stavari? I have 928. Ooh. They could really help with Stavari. Stavari ain't either! Ah! Ran away from him. Gold never disappears. Hell yeah. Time to make it rain, chat. $18.53. See this one here. Let's throw. Oops. Oh. Want to put that one onto there. Let's see what we can. That adds to the castaway. They also add to the castaway. What did you just do? Did you just try to summon lava on me while I was distracted inside the Holy Temple? Because if you did, that's very rude. Very, very rude. What? Oh, that's where the lava came through. Right. Dang it. Okay, so that's an egg. 25, 20. Nope. Finding a ton of wands around here. I love that one. That one will be dangerous. Well, it probably took care of itself. .25 health. I should move on. Ball lightning. Lava to blood. Nothing that I really want. Toxic immunity! Thank God. Thank God for toxic immunity. I'm immune to all your toxic ways, chat. The game says so. I don't like the sound of gravity storm. Oh. Yep. That's gravity storm. Oh, God damn it, get out of there. Go. Jesus Christ. These legs, sometimes, they just don't do anything. Ow. Alright. Let me check. Let me check something. Anticlimactic way today. I know, right? I know. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop in to Adam. We're gonna say hi to Adam before my ads start up. Because if ads start up, that's gonna feel bad. Alright, well, thank you all for being here. I need to end. It's been 11.5 hours. My body is slowly just fizzling away. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing some more game dev and whatnot tomorrow. A lot more. Maybe another 9 to 10 hours of it. We'll see how we go. Alright. Yeah, come back. Say hi. Even if I don't feel better, I'm still going to be here for about this long. So, yeah. Alright. Thanks for being here, and toodles.